Turn around, these streets can't cross. Cross them up, all these streets need boss. Walk up, don't click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn around, these streets can't cross. Cross them up, all these streets need boss. Walk up, don't click up, dog. Turn around, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn around, don't click up, dog. He want the scoop, she want the tea. She want the tea. I get that speak. We keep it in street. We keep it in street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat. You still gon' get beat. How much it costs? It never been cheap. It never been. Turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses. Cross them up, turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses. When my dog get low in his pockets, don't pick it no more. We came from the bottom together, my nigga. We get it, we splitting it up. If my bitch tell me pay for that pussy, I take her ass shopping and tell her shut up. Standing on business, standing on bitches ain't nothing to pipe that shit up. It ain't nothing to turn a bitch up. It ain't nothing to turn your click up. Ain't nothing. Shit, we turn the jeweler up. Just look at the diamonds we bust. Look at the people we touch. Shit, I'm feeling like Puffy and Russ. Yeah. I'm seeing this shit like a total little nigga. So nasty, I never been flushed.
There you go.
Bulletproof ravens and came with a kid on it.
Came with a what?
The shit that you like, it kick it, you spit on it. Hundreds of bands, I put a little shit on it.
Over my hand, I had to go flip.
He want the scoop, she want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak. We keeping it street. We keeping it street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat. You still gon' get beat. How much it costs? It never been cheap. It never been. Turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn her up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses. Cross them up, turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn her up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses. Cross them up.
Big dog, status Bill Hopper. Ball in his mouth for my brother. Oh, your bag, tote the cutter. I got it out the field, fuck Russell. Going ass L'Oreal about the paddock and going ass Jordan ass dead. Elite water trying to drown a bitch. Just a habit tricking on a bitch. Shit, I'm thinking I could been a pimp. Shit, I'm cooking up dope like a dump. Shit, like her first gon' sit nigga trim. Shit, I'm floating, I'm hot in the blimp. Shit, it look like I'm swimming in glass. Shit, I turn on my bitch cause she mad. Shit, I'm making her ex nigga mad. Shit, they go for that fucking smash. Real nigga alert up, wearing a bag. Piping the bitch in the air like a cat. Run up the shooters with switches go bad.
And they get the lights up.
No rapping, my dog can fall off. No capping, no bound of a brick. Fuck on your bitch and I told her to call off. Action, I'm making them quit. Painkillers. Got my little demons on gold. They ready to hit the stick. Painkillers. Got my little bitch on gold. She ready to eat a stick. Main hitters. Call up the gang members. They was already on the list. Thinking with me goes all these drugs and guns that we just spit.
He want the scoop. She want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak. We keeping it street. We keeping it street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat.
Infinite in this bitch, treat her like Ray J. She wanna talk to the kid,
Lady
make one
one
wish.
wish.
I'ma get
Get
fried
fried
right.
right.
Soon as syrup, I'm tryna get high tonight. Serving them pies right. I'ma start dancing as soon as they hit the light. Jesus, peace, Christ. With your geek light. Do you like Miley Cyrus? Or you like Virgil White? I'm on the blues, talking all blues. Beat it up black and blue. My dog got dog food. If we can't win, nigga, we gon' all lose.
You bring your best friend, get what?
Fuck on y'all too.
Bang, bang.
He want the scoop. She want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak. We keeping it street. We keeping it street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat. You still gon' get beat.
I wanna please you any way I can. I wanna share my world. Don't you understand? Your love
Hey, what's up, BCU?
it goes on.
The flames in the building, man.
You give
How you feel? How you feel? Get up in your life.
all day
Your love is it goes on.
You give me a really good feeling.
Hey,
To mix that out, make my heart
come on.
need no one else. You're all I need. Personality, everything you do makes me love everything about you.
Hey,
Just smile,
yeah.
your style, so fly. Can't deny.
Hey,
I
got a
got
crush on T.
that's true to me, and I'm digging you.
What's up, BCU, man? How y'all feel, man? Turn that one time for the one time, man. On this sure day, it's finna rain outside. I was finna cut a corner. But I'm gonna let that rain get out my way, and then I'm a bounce out. So I say, man, let me go tap in with the people cause I ain't seen them. So you know how it is when I say, yo, let's go. Hey, share the video out on your social media platform. Let them know we live. Yeah. What's happening? Let's go.
Can you tell me what it means? I lay my head on my pillow, staring out the window, trying to stop for a sign. The reason why. Baby, when let go. I scribble X's and O's in my notebook, checking how my hair and my nails look. Myself in the zone when you're nervous when you're gone. I say I'm not home. See your face like it's my favorite song. Should I send an email at home? One time on the phone. I wonder if you know. Do you have a clue? I lay my head on my pillow. You got me staring out the window. We're trying to stop outside. I'm very down you're always sexy boy. You're sexy boy. Hey baby, baby, something now is taking over me. Yeah. I'm not gonna run now. Just gonna stay here.
Hold up. And it's raining outside. Hey, that's when I put my leg up. Yeah. That's when you get the leg in the air. What were you doing?
Talk to me. Already gave you the time and the place, so don't be shy.
She said sunny in most cities. Crazy the sun.
Something to give, I want it.
Oh, just
like
great.
it when you call me wonderful. Whatever the time to talk, it is come on then. I gotta know you're meant to be the man I need. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the man that I need. Talk to me. Be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me. Be the man that I need. Like to think you feel the same way. But I can't tell with you sometimes. So baby, let's get on the same page. Stop making me read between the lines. Already know I can leave it alone. Oh my God.
Yeah, what?
Already gave you the time and the place. So don't be shy. Come be the man I need. Tell me you got something to give. I want it.
Nay, what I do?
Wonderful. Whatever the time to talk, it is come on then. I gotta know you're meant to be the man I need. Talk to me. 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 Be the man that I need, baby. Talk to me.
We don't get into the video. I just had to catch the video. We don't get into the video. I just had to catch
whispering in the
I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying here from the side. This ain't no new plan, we the ones that try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed of shit to steer, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's the triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original mind. Built pyramids and bones, roots before Rome took flight. Top cat said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chains and the kiss of the sun. Smoke right from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky and the ancestors rhythm. We never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a torch tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns been time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beats ain't just for the core. That's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky in the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tear, through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky and the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. It's our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears.
Turn that one time, god damn it. Boy, that song never get old. That song never get old. City B said he on that good 93. Pressure. He going for a ring. He going for a ring. What we doing with it, man? Before we start, we missing 20 likes. Man, you know what? I'm gonna keep it gangster with y'all. I was looking for this dude. I'm gonna have to go back and look in the chat and find his name. The homie asked me, hey, when you gonna open the panel? And I've been looking for him. So, nigga, you know who you are. So if you hear me, you hear this video, I want you to comment under there because me and you gonna pick a time in the day and we're gonna see what you gotta say. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a shot. Nigga talking about what's up, you don't open the panel, you scared to open the panel. There's two things could have happened with that. I already know he's a weak ass nigga. Nigga can't do nothing with me. Nothing. Or the nigga just want an autograph. It's either one or two things. Either way it go, I'm gonna bring you up here and I'm gonna embarrass your motherfucking ass. But we're gonna get into the bill, man. I had hold on, because I had been supposed to put the bitch up before I came on. Let me do it real quick. Bop, bop. All right, it's all good. All right, let me get this down, man. We gonna get it to the build. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Hey, all y'all in Houston talking about it look good outside. So y'all ain't just hit that thunder. All right, well, it's on the way. It's on the way where you niggas ass hit. Then let me get this done. Bop, bop. So, what we gonna deal with today, man? Y'all see the title: "The Gods of America created Sumer, Kemet, the Hebrews, and the Moors." And we taking fades. And we taking fades. All right. Yeah, no rodeo today. Let's go home so you can ride it like a cowgirl. Let's go home so you can ride it like a cowgirl. All right. Let me bag up. All I need tonight. I want a Zydeco lover. Zydeco diva. I want a Zydeco lover. All I need tonight. I want a Zydeco lover.
Excuse me. May I please?
Boy, your microphone too goddamn deep.
Is it too loud?
Man.
Is it too loud?
Yeah, I can hear.
I apologize for that.
That's probably just his voice.
Now, as a son of Dan, just let me just set the record straight here.
Oh, Lord. Here we go again. Here we go.
All right, cause hold on now.
Mo City ain't here.
Because it's evidence I haven't read or listened to the song of Deborah, right? So Judah and Simeon and Benjamin a little mad at Dan. And I get that. Hold up. Bro. It's interfamily beef, Top. It's interfamily beef, Top.
Nah, hold up. We finna go. Hold on. I got something else going on right now. Hold up, y'all.
Big brother mad at little brother, bro.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Time out.
Go ahead.
Hey, y'all, watch this shit here. Hey, remember I just told y'all the spirit came over me, right?
Yeah.
Why Dan a white boy for real?
Oh no!
What's up, Dan?
Say, boy, I'm a bad motherfucker, man.
If you can get it back to Ireland and Scotland, he might be.
Hey, you acting like a gorilla. We ain't got gorillas over here in America.
Hey, what's up with it, Danny?
What's happening, brother?
What's happening? You calling from? Let us know where you calling from.
I'm indigenous, but
what's up, brother? Yeah, that nigga sound like a AB. He sound like a biker. Hell's Angel. What's up, brother? Yeah, I'm indigenous. Uh-oh. Y'all ain't never seen a white boy indigenous, huh? Yeah, boy. Y'all ain't never seen a white Cherokee. Yeah, this is Dan the Man. That's what I named him. And he was typing in my chat, and I said, the spirit just came over me. I said, bitch, you a white boy. Yeah, it just jumped at me. I ain't even know I had said it. I said, nigga, if you ain't no white boy, then come up here. He jumped up. That's why he bounced out and said he indigenous.
Yeah, I'm light skinned.
That's what's up, man.
Where you calling from, Danny?
California.
Okay, turn up one time.
Okay, you're a mountain man out here, man.
What you got for us, Dan?
All right, so check it out. So all I'm trying to say is that there's been a lot of findings, especially in Mexico, that there's footprints of humans here 250,000 years ago.
Eric said he was a white boy, Eric.
So there's no argument
up, and the nigga really was a white
the
boy.
first people were actually black and brown people. We were dark people. You know what I mean? And as we got further away from the equator, we got lighter and lighter skinned. But for a long time, we had sun worship. So we would stay as close to the sun as possible. So we focused all of our populations mostly around the equator. And so we were dark people. It wasn't until later that we spread out for whatever reasons. But yeah, so I think it's been hijacked, and they try to draw our attention elsewhere. You know what I mean? I used to be Christian until a few years ago when I found out about Native American residential and boarding schools. So I'm Native American, but I'm fully disenfranchised. So what most people would call Mexican, that's I guess what I am. But in reality, I'm not from Mexico. You know what I mean? I'm born here in California, so I can't say I'm really Mexican.
Okay, so you native to America.
Yeah.
But you're indigenous to the Americas.
Yeah, through ancestry as well as the fact that of course my family's just been here.
What tribe you from?
Mexica, Dene, Comanche, Yaqui, and Cherokee.
Okay, turn it one time. How where your Cherokee line go back to? Yeah, what niggas you come from?
That's kind of questionable because
what niggas
in Jamestown,
you come from?
when they first hit Jamestown,
there
was indentured servants, so there was slaves basically that were of all races, including white. And a lot of times when they got there, they were like, "The hell with this," and they left, right?
Yeah. So
and when they left, they integrated mostly with other tribes, but predominantly the Cherokee Indians. And so that ancestry can be, you can find it anywhere.
Wait, I think he's saying which grandparent is it?
Nah, that ain't what I'm saying. I got it.
Oh.
I was asking him where Cherokee line. So you say they were indentured servants. Do you know where they came from? What part of Europe they came out of?
Like Ireland.
All I was doing was finna move his ass off America. Yeah, I would say, look at it. He said, nah, he trying to figure out the girl, man, fuck all that. I finna get this nigga out of America. He done bounced from the west side from the west coast to the east coast on me. Now all he doing, he just closer to the water. I'm just finna push his ass in the water. I just needed him out of America, and then we can have a real conversation, okay, nigga? Now we talking. That's all I was doing. You finna get your ass up out of here. Do me a favor, step back right quick. Okay, thank you. Yeah, nigga, don't cross this motherfucking border, nigga. We locking the borders down. Now talk to me from a European perspective, nigga, and now we talking. Okay, let's walk.
A lot of Irish.
Oh, you European, okay. I'm indigenous. Was this the colonies? Because you said Jamestown, so this would be early. This would be the colonies.
Early.
All right, now that's a bet, and then they went to live with the Cherokee. All right, now that's a bet. And they went. Hold on, we got y'all in the building. Hey, no, hold on. I know what I wanted to ask you about that nigga Chief fly to the motherfucker. He said so they was in the colonies. Yeah. Okay, so then they went to go live with the Cherokees. All right, I got you. And he ain't say nothing. And I'm like, okay, boom, bye. I bounced out. All right, so what the other nigga is? Cause first, I'm just finna get you up out of bed. You's a European. Don't even worry about it, homie. Stand right there. Hey, who next on the mic? Homie that just bounced in. What we doing? Yeah, that's how you do that. Real easy work. Clean. Osiris stats. Break that down. So then we're gonna go to Brother Yah.
If you look at the legend of Quetzalcoatl, right? And
now we in Mexico. What the hell?
That
come on,
Quetzalcoatl was actually crucified, right? He went to the underworld. He was there for 3 days, came back, he was resurrected.
B knows
he
what
split
up with
the Red Sea with his staff, and then you look at old maps and it shows California as an island, and in various languages it says that it's the Red Sea, and even in some maps it actually uses the English term Red Sea. So how is all this possible, right? So the only way that they could validate it is if they falsely use dates, right? And they say, oh well, this is during the time of Christ. Well, if like I said, I looked into the Native American residential. Hold on, let me go grab.
I had to tell y'all. I forgot to tell y'all. This is a Hebrew Israelite in America. All right. Brother, y'all, what's up with it, family? This is a Hebrew. My bad. I meant to tell y'all this is Hebrew. So we're gonna go through some Hebrews in America. I just had to get that nigga up out of
So can you hear me?
European. Boom. All right, we can hear you now. Let us know where you calling from. Who next?
I'm calling from Los Angeles, bro.
Okay, turn up one time. What you got for us?
Yeah, I was just calling, man. I don't know everything, but I've done a little bit of studying. And far as like the question you asked, I'm on a live unload, bro. So I might have to jump out the truck and get out this dock. But I'm gonna just try to make this real quick. But far as that question you asked, why would the Jews have to come over here and learn how to plant and things like that? According to the Bible, from what I studied, I was thinking I was a Hebrew Israelite at first until bills like Gil Bap and some other brothers and sisters, I started watching their bills within the last like 6 months. So with the Moors and all that kind of stuff coming over here, I don't know exactly what tribe I'm with or who the hell I am exactly right now, but I do know I'm Israelite. But according to the Bible, prior to you guys' bills, according to the Bible, the 12 tribes broke up. The 2 southern tribes fought against the 10 northern tribes, okay?
Right.
So what happened was, and even before that, the tribe of Judah is the 4th son. So the leadership of the tribes went to the 4th son for whatever reason. The other brothers that messed up some kind of house, and that's where the tribe of Judah got their kingmanship or the royalty, and they still had that to this day. But also the 12 tribes of Israel, they also broke the covenant of the Most High. They were the only people on earth that was the Most High's chosen people. So when they broke that covenant, this is what caused their oppression by the Gentiles. That's why it says the land of milk and honey in the Bible, which it is the land of milk and honey, but not for the tribe of Israel anymore, because now as we see the Gentiles, it's the land of milk and honey for them. But since the tribe of the 2 northern tribes fought against the 10 northern tribes, they're like enemies until the Most High bring them back together again, from my understanding. So even as today, they're not united yet. But it says in the Bible also that in the last days, the 12 tribes will be in the same land. So whether they come from Europe and they over here, and the 10 northern tribe was already here, they were Israelites before they were Indians. Okay, along with the Caribbean and the Bahama Islands, along with Hawaii, we see how they bleaching Hawaii out right now as we live in. We see that ourselves right now. Bleaching them out with the Japanese. That used to be an all melanated island as well. So I believe this is where we at right now. Before the tribes unite once again, before the Most High bring us back together again, I think we're at the time to where we're in the last days, far as Armageddon is about to happen. Far as the 1,000 year of perfect peace, the millennial 1,000 years, the Old Testament says King David is going to be resurrected for that. The New Testament says Yeshua, Jesus, is going to reign on that. I think that's already happened already. So I think right now we're in what they call Satan's little season after the 1,000 years of perfect peace. We're in Satan's little season now, and I say that because no matter what nationality a person is, Israelite, or no matter what tribe they are, a lot of them are working with Satan right now. And Satan is loose and he's deceiving the world. So, and he's doing that through all different nationalities. You know what I mean? Our own people as well. So it doesn't matter what the bloodline is. Right now, Satan is out to deceive the entire world, and that's what he's doing. So some people actually do know the truth. And I think you and other podcasters as well, Bap and what's his name? A1, Copper Empress and all them for, the information of saying that, hey, the royal people that came over here was from Europe and they were the melanated people. I didn't learn that until I started watching you guys within the last 6 months.
Hold on, time out. Hey, look out, family. Shout out to everybody. My boy got a little excited. Let's get back to Dan the man. What Dan is? My boy got a little
like discussion is what is required of all of us.
That nigga finna turn the chat out. Open your Bibles to the book of Job. Yes. Nigga, let go precept on precept.
Identify as such to do what is required by us.
My boy. Daniel?
Probably the Bible, and have them.
Brother Daniel?
The Old Testament says King.
I feel you.
A long story as short as possible. Like I said, a few years ago, I found out about these Native American residential boarding schools where it wasn't just the Catholic Church. It was mostly the Catholic Church because it's the biggest church and it's where Christianity stems from. But it was other Christian churches as well. It was all of them. And they were operating these schools that these children would have to live in, and they would kidnap some of these children off the street with they'd give them ice cream or gummy bears or something that's laced with some drug, pass them out. Next thing you know, they wake up in this school and they had to stay there until they were a certain age. But during the time, it was basically a work camp. So you had 12-hour work days. Kids were dying because it was slave labor. It was child slave labor, and they would get sick because they would only eat nothing but oatmeal 3 times a day, and they get malnourished. And then they would one of the symptoms is you go blind, right? Your eyes will swell up and you start to lose your vision. And they would cut their eyelids off just so at least they could stick a book, probably the Bible, and have them, you know what I mean, read. That's the least that they could do, right? Until they died. But it's just pharmaceutical testing, things like this. And so I started looking, because like I said, I was a Christian my whole life. I believe in the Bible. I started looking into this. They cut their eyelids out so they can read the Bible. How can I believe in a God that does this to this day, right?
He said they cut their eyelids out so they can read in their sleep, read the Bible. Say we made you right. He said Jesus is a Mexican. Would you like to come up and break that down, brother? You know the term Mexican didn't come into the 1800s, family. I don't know if you just on that good weed and you just popping your shit. But yeah, man, Mexican. The name Mexican didn't come into the 1800s. You know, it was popularized during the Mexican Revolution.
The last school closed.
This Native American. If y'all y'all laughing, but if y'all come off them reds, this what they teaching them. They teaching them this shit. This nigga fresh out. He come from the reds. He's a white Mashiach, Yaki. He said he's a Cherokee, but then he said he was from Europe, from Ireland. So
2018. So I started looking into this like real deeply for quite a while. And Josephus Flavius, right? So look him up because he has a big part in having to deal with rewriting the New Testament. We're making the New Testament, which is really, I consider, a slave Bible, and greatly destroying the Old Testament, right? To the extent that it's no longer valid, right? And you cannot go by it because if you look at the fall of Rome, it varies by 500 years, right? So if you go to the latter end of that 500 years, then that falls right into where Greece went into Rome, and then Rome went right into Spain and Portugal and France, taking over the South Americas and the islands and whatnot, right? And it all falls in line together. If you go to the latter end, when they were taking over the Ottoman Empire, and that's where they learned.
Jay, shout out to Jay. He said Jesus was Judean. Hey, you want to come up and break that down? He said getting that good missionary work. Hey, but that missionary was the most powerful too. Missionary work is colonization. Period, point blank. Ain't no other way around it. It's colonization. He say the real Jesus, the Messiah. Hey, do you got time to come break some of that down? You know, the whole Messiah history. You know, I don't know if we speaking about like biblical wise, you know, if it's a real thing. But you know, we don't claim to know everything over here, so we would ask, He say Judah is Utah, right? Then start laughing at somebody. Say he came through the line to King David. You know King David was a punk, right? Yeah, King David had a boyfriend named Jonathan. Yeah, Saul little boy. Yeah, King David was fucking Jonathan. And yeah, Saul put burglar bars and an alarm on the house. Cause David, you know, David was cock strong, swole ass muscle man, workout warrior. That nigga there, he climbing all the way to the 3rd floor. Like he Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, he coming up there to get that dick. Remember when he wept in his arms? Got naked, nigga had on a lace Victorian Secret lace and wept in his arm naked. Daddy put burglar bars in there, nigga. Say I don't want you around here. Remember Saul put a bag on King David head in the Bible. Say I want that nigga gone. Nigga fuck my little boy. Like Paul Mooney and Rich and yeah, what's that nigga name? What's his name? Richie. Man, what's that nigga name, man? Paul Mooney was fucking his son. Then he wrote all his jokes for him. And then we found out that nigga was taking dick. Man, y'all hit me out with his name, man. What's that nigga name? Paul Mooney was fucking this little boy. And so they fell out. The homie say Saul married David's birth mom. He was the real heir to the throne. Samson was David's birth father, not Jesse. Richard Pryor. Yeah, Richard was fucking on that. Richard took some dick too. It ain't too many comedians ain't took that dick. Them white boy was in, they had that real Illuminati shit going on. See, and when we know the truth, it ain't just white boy. Like they got in the F5, it ain't just the white boy. You got that, it ain't just the boulets. It's a lot of them niggas taking it. Yeah, ritual dick. They end up having sex magic, nigga.
Because they would conquer
Pop the Molly, I'm sweating. Woo! Pop the Molly, I'm sweating.
The Ottoman people, and they would erect a statue.
Bro, what up, though?
They would say, "Go ahead,
then we got
worship your gods, but also worship Caesar as he's a god here on earth," right? And they'd be like, "Fuck it, we got 100 statues, right? So what's one more?" So they would fall into line. But when they came to the Jews, it was very difficult to do this because it was in their. They would go back to war immediately because idolatry is frowned upon highly. And Josephus Flavius was the one to figure it out. Like, holy shit.
Hey,
it's not their idols, it's their literature. So they went on a book burning campaign, which is when people ran into the caves and they started writing the Dead Sea Scrolls, right? And they put it on metal so that it couldn't be burnt because they were burning books. They were trying to save as much information as they possibly could. And really, all the Old Testament is a collection of indigenous stories throughout the world. You know what I mean?
Hey, Coke, what you think about that? All right, we'll do this here. Since we talking about the Hebrew today, going through some Hebrew knowledge.
Down to 25, though. I'm gonna bring it down to 21, 25. And it says, and in the days to be delivered, they were fulfilled beyond there were twins in her womb. And the first came out red all over like.
Hey, bro, let's get the likes up, bro. Let's get the likes up, bro. It ain't nothing.
There's, according to modern Templar historians Tim Wallace Murphy and Christopher Knight, white Khazar, they came down together. You understand me? And they end up, and right here.
So people be talking about the Khazars. They never mention that it is nigga Khazars too. You had two different types of Khazars. They both gonna come down. One in the 12th century are gonna team up with the Vikings. And guess where they gonna go? they're gonna push off this way. Let's walk.
The origins of the Khazars. The Khazars, a Turkish stock, originally nomadic, reached the Volga Caucasus region from further east at some time not easily determined. They may have belonged to an empire of the Huns in the 5th century CE. You know, a lot of people talk about, but let's walk though. The name is said to be equivalent with the AQ Khazar, i.e. the white Khazars, as opposed to the Quara Khazar or the black Khazar. So damn man, they never told us that it was a black and a white Khazar. They came down together, end up splitting. They never told us that. But see, they just tell us about the white Khazar. You know what I mean? But it was a black and a white Khazar that came down together. You understand me? And they end up, and right here, Khazaria was essentially split in two. See, we're going at another day. We ain't got all day. Let's walk from Babylon to Timbuktu. Turn up one time, man. Shout out to Winsworth, man, in a real way. All right, now, right here, this is they famous because the Hebrew, they love to pull this. They love to pull this one. So let's walk. In the year 65 BC, the Roman armies under General Pompey captured Jerusalem in 70 AD. Now, we all familiar with this. Titus put an end to the Jewish state with great slaughter during that period. Military guerrillas in Palestine and outrage atrocities were committed against the residue of the people. All right, so in 70 AD, they talk about this here. They getting expelled and all of this here, and where did they end up going? Very, very important to know where they end up going. The Jewish philosopher 40 AD who lived in Alexander, Egypt, said that million Jews resided in Libya, Egypt. Hold on, let me come over here. All right, so
Netta, what you rolling the joint?
All right, Hebrew was detected by inscriptions from the Egyptian border westward across North Africa to Mauritania. All right, and so we're gonna see these Jews end up leaving and going to a lot of places. The place that I want to deal with, where they end up going, was the Iberian Peninsula. The Knights of Templars. Shout out to the Knights of Templars. They was a large organization devout Christians during the medieval area who carried out an important mission to protect European travelers visiting the site of the Holy Lands while also carrying out military operations. After Christians' army captured Jerusalem from Muslim control in 1099 during the Crusades, a group of pilgrims from across Western Europe started to visit the Holy Land. All right, now let's walk. So this was a need for the Templars, so they say. All right, the Knights of Templars initially arrived in the Holy Land on a mission to reclaim some treasures that they believed was rightfully theirs, according to modern Templar historians Tim Wallace Murphy and Christopher Knight. The Knights who band together as the Knights of Templars are part of a wave of European royalty. Okay, so you have these people saying that they were a part of European royalty. They had fled European royalty that descended from Jewish elders.
Queen, couldn't get my hug. When you been there?
Around 70 AD when it was invaded by the Romans. Let's walk. All right, so now they just ran out of my life. Who were set up the Templar, who were really the Templar. And it's very relevant to this conversation. I'm gonna walk you into it. Let's walk. The precious origins of the Jewish communities of the Iberian Peninsula are unclear. This is inconclusive evidence of Jewish presence on the Iberian Peninsula dating from pre-Roman times. More substantial references date from the Roman period. It is substantial Jewish immigration probably occurred during the Roman period of Hispania that began in the Roman land in emperors of 218 BC and ended with Roman conquest in the Iberian Peninsula by Caesar August in 17 BC. These Jews were joined by 80,000 Jews sent into exile into Palestine and carried off to Hispania after the defeat of Judah in 70 AD. These Jews and their descendants are known as Sephardim. These Jews, because they was talking about these niggas in 70 AD, so that's why I wanted to walk it down. Okay, so they say these people are descendants are called Sephardim from the word Sephard, which in modern Hebrew means Spain. History of the Inquisition, the Jews in Spain and Portugal. All right, let's walk. All right, Sephardic Jews. We'll run through it real quick. Sephardic Jews, largely expelled from the Iberian Peninsula in the late 15th century. They carried distinctive Jewish, they carried disparate identity with them to North Africa, including modern-day Morocco, Algeria, Tunis, Libya, Egypt, Southeastern. And if we go back to Babylon and Timbuktu, it says the same thing. All right, we're talking about some of these same places. All right, Portugal history. The history of the Jews in Portugal reaches back over 1,000 years as in direct related to Sephardic history, a Jewish ethnic division that represents communities that originated in the Iberian Peninsula. Jewish populations predate the establishment of Portugal going back to the Roman era and came back to 482 CE with the fall of Roman Empire. Jews were persecuted by the Visigoths as well as by other European Christian kingdoms and controlled the area in that period. In 711, the region was somewhat liberated by the invasion of the Moors of the Iberian Peninsula, was seen by many in Jewish populations a liberation and marked the beginning of what have seen as the golden age of Jewish culture in the Iberian Peninsula. All right, so we got them right here in the Iberian Peninsula, right? And so I said that they set up the slave trade and they brought out Deuteronomy 28 and told us that somebody took them in the slave trade when, unless you're telling me that Jews took other Jews in the slave trade, then I think the Hebrews have a lot to talk, have a lot to explain to us. All right, let's turn it up. Tariq. Yeah, we just gonna call him Tariq. Was a military leader in Al-Andalus, a Muslim leader in Morocco, then for King Alfonso I of Portugal, who made him Lord Unas Freitas, Aldeas dos Negros. All right, before 1147, there were several settlements between Lyria, Lisbon, where Yassi lived, in Lisbon, a large nucleus of Jews with synagogues and infrastructure to support Jewish life. Alfonso I appointed Yassi and the Jewish a steward of Knight Moor and the Order of St. James of the Sword. He was rewarded for service rendered in the fight against the Moors.
Hey, you see that Knight Moor, M-O-R? Remember, I was talking to Darvis and them, and they was talking about M-U-U-R or M-O-O-R, and I'm like, hey, fam, when I went to Europe and I'm going to these cathedrals, and I went into this chamber, it was big. I'm talking about gold, everything around it. And it had a guy named, I ain't gonna bring it out yet, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bring it out in my European bill, but it had M-O-R, it had that dash M-O-R, just like the homie right here name. You feel me? So he was a steward and a Knight Moor, but the Knight Moor is dashed of the Order of St. James of the Sword. And he fought against the M-O-O-Rs. Let that sink in. He fought against the M-O-R, fought against the M-O-O-Rs.
And granted a village of blacks.
We're going to make it make sense.
Negros. The donation refers to the taking of Obidos and Nil Aldea dos Negros.
Amen, Chantress.
So right here we got this Jewish dude. He didn't linked up with Alfonso I.
Welcome to the Jaguar.
All right, very important in the chronology. Let's walk. Papa Bull Dumb Diverse. This is what I brought up last time, man. I got to stand on that. Papa Bull Dumb Diverse, 18 June 18, 1452. All right, Pope Nicholas issued the Papa Bull Dumb Diverse on the 18th of June, 1452, and it authorized Alfonso IV of Portugal to reduce any Saracen Muslims and pagans and any other unbelievers to perpetual slavery. This facilitated the Portuguese slave trade. Let me run that back. This facilitated the Portuguese slave trade to West Africa. Uncle Si, I've been watching your channel for a long time. On this channel, I first found out that the European actually learned slavery from the Muslims. All right, I heard Si say it a million times. Dr. John Henry Clark said it a million times. All right, so this is the situation that they're talking about. When this European power, Portuguese, got introduced to what would become, or what we would know as the transatlantic slave trade. Let's walk. So the same Pope wrote this facilitated the Portuguese slave trade from West Africa under this dumb diversa. The same Pope wrote the bull Romanus Pontifex on January the 5th, 1455 to the south when Spanish Jews settled in they 12 tribes from. All right, so second Ezra, there are 10 tribes which are carried away prisoners out of their own land in the time of Hosea the king. All right, let's walk. Let's find out. The 12 tribes of Israel. Turn it one time. All right, now, hold up. I got to do something real quick. When did Jews get to Cuba?
Hey,
this
get
is
the
very,
lights
very
up.
simple. Let me tell you, this is missionary
Martin,
work. Okay,
what up, though?
In 1493, the Jews got expelled. They got expelled out of this area, out of the Iberian Peninsula. Okay, when they
Hey, what's up with it, family? Hey, let's jump on the like button, family. The likes are not matching the views.
Christopher Columbus to the Americas. Columbus was accompanied by the voyage interpreter Luis de Torres, who may have been the Jewish converso. Some Jews fled Portuguese rule in Brazil in the 17th century, settled in Cuba despite the inquisitions of persecution. Jewish merchants began in Cuba engaged in flourishing international trade. Now, let me show y'all something.
Hold on before you show him something. Shout out to the homie Copper Skin King, man. He said smash the like button in a real way.
Boys and the Hebrews out your sight. Them niggas belong together. They are one and the same. Do not let them out your sight.
He say don't let the Moors or the Jews or the Hebrews out your sight. They one and the same. Well, make it make sense.
They're one and the same, bro. They both coming out of the same area, right? And they both got put out. Yeah, so let's walk. Now, what happened was they had to convert over. So when we hear about Spain and the Spanish, you niggas out here thinking about Ricky Morton and Ricky Ricardo and all this shit. No. What you got to understand is they tell you that Spain was ruled by who? By the Moors. All right? The Spain was ruled by the Moors, and when they got there, the Jews was already over there. All right? And so through history, we would see them teaming up. Now, when they both got put out at the same time, right? Now they converted over to Catholicism. So they'll be known as cryptos, Moriscos, or in Jews, Morenos. You see what I'm saying? So let's walk. All right, Dominican Republic, and they're supposed to be Simeon motherfucking there, right? All right, converso merchants and Sephardic origins arrived in southern Hispaniola during the 15th, 16th, and 17th century. Well, damn, I thought you niggas came over here way back in the gap. It's missionary work. Hold on, man. Let me work. Watch me work. Fleeing the outcome of Spanish Inquisition. Over the centuries, many Jews and their descendants assimilated into general population, and some have converted into Catholic religion. Although many other country Jews still remain element of the Sephardic culture of their ancestors. All right, so they say Argentina, man. Let's go over here, man. They got Argentina on the chart. Yeah, man, the history of Jews in Argentina go back to the early 16th century, following the Jewish explosion from Spain. Sephardic Jews fleeing persecution immigrated with explorers and colonists to settle in what is now Argentina. But damn, nigga, how are you niggas getting there when y'all get put out? And y'all had a little money, y'all had a little pocket change, you niggas were living good, y'all had skills. That's one thing about them and the Moors. Them niggas had skills and they had sciences that they can go anywhere on the planet, goddamn. And what Jay-Z say, put me anywhere on God's green earth, I triple my work. Like so we're gonna come down to Seminole. Why did y'all do that? Who did that? Please show me the nigga who put Seminole Indians was Reuben. Please.
Y'all know Topcatz.
I'm talking about you niggas
don't play with
a little bit of information, and somebody should have been a brother and said, hey, look out, we're gonna have to get rid of that one. They're gonna get us on that. Now let me work. Oh, all right, the Seminoles are Native American people originally from Florida. Today they live in Oklahoma and Florida and comprise 3 federally recognized tribes: the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma, the Seminole Tribe of Florida, and Muskogee Tribe of Indians in Florida, as well as independent group. Watch this here though. The trip is the Seminole people emerged and processed as the various Native American groups who settled in Florida in the 18th century. Listen, bro, the Seminoles didn't come into the middle 1800s, it was the first quarter of the 18th century, bro. 1820s, 1818, 1820s, bro. That's when you get some people called Seminole. Seminole is not a bloodline, bro. It was a group of bands of enemies. It was bands of armies, bro. That was coming together, bro. These ain't no one people. And then they come in 1820. How in the hell is a Seminole a goddamn Israelite? And they didn't come into the 1800s. You should have said your Marcy or something. You would have did a little better than that. You would have did a little better. Woo, nigga, get a little bit of information and just go crazy. All right, Mexico. It's called. Turn up one time, goddamn. The history of the Jews in Mexico. Let's see where the Jews got the Mexico family. The history of Jews in Mexico can be said to have begun in 1519 with the arrival of conversos. Who is conversos? I told y'all these niggas are cryptos. And see what they did was when they left out, since they not they not banging Hebrew out loud, you understand me? They cryptos, they coming out of the spies in Spanish. They are Spanish conquistadors now, right? In history, we talking about Spanish conquistadors thinking it was Rick and Morty, and the whole time it was the goddamn Hebrew. Yeah, it was him. That was often called Moreno, crypto Jew. He's a crypto, referring to those Jews forcibly converted to Catholicism and that then became subject to the Spanish Inquisition. You slick ass niggas and come out here with that chart, and you niggas went and raided and invaded all of these people. Yes, you did. Colombia, Asher, right? Let's walk. The history of Jews in Colombia begins in Spanish colonial period with the arrival of the first Jews during the Spanish colonization of the Americas. God damn. Every time, listen, the history of the Jews in Colombia began in the Spanish colonial period with the arrival of the first Jews during the Spanish colonization of Americas. Man, y'all wrong in the motherfucker. Yeah, man, let's walk. Puerto Rico.
Get my likes up.
The first Jews around in Puerto Rico were conversos. That's what I keep telling y'all, bro. These niggas, since they came under the auspices of Spain, which Spain didn't become Spain until 1818, right? Al-Andalusia before that. All right? Now, let's watch this shit here. The Jews were forced to convert to Catholicism and were members of Christopher Columbus' crew. Ain't that a bitch? The Jews out here pumping the dope with Columbus. Yeah, you niggas out here robbing, pillaging, and then y'all come back with this book and tell us that somebody did you niggas something. Y'all, boy, I tell you. That's why I'm almost done. Puerto Rico, okay, we just went through Puerto Rico. And then Judah, here go Judah the Americans, right? Here go Judah the American Negroes. All right, I don't know where they went with that one. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'll let y'all have that one. Here go Gad. Gad is the Native Americans. Lord have mercy.
Copy in.
Bless their heart. Native Americans are considered mongoloid, as are all indigenous people that have ancestors originated from Americas and Asians. Mongoloids are classified by having straight dark hair, brown eyes, and also having extra skin on upper eye. We associate with Japanese and Chinese persons.
Why you do
Lord
that?
have mercy. And then if you really know these people come from Siberia, bro. But I'm going to show you something. This is why I'm not going to call them out, because you got to remember, family, that they were Turks. And when we go to the Khazarian Empire, okay, these niggas was Muslims first. We go to the Khazarian Empire. These niggas was, you had the Khan dynasty in the same areas with these people. These Mongoloid, yeah, man. And so when the Hebrew, then they'll tell you that they Asiatic and all that type of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But, brother, we got to do history right. You understand me? These people ain't had nothing to do with no goddamn Gad and all that came later, bro. But wow. Modern Jewish history, the Spanish explosion. This is the explosion that I'm talking about. All right. In the same month in which the Majesties Ferdinand and Isabella issued the edict that all Jews should be driven out of the kingdom and territories, sufficient men, my expedition discovered it to the Indies, so began Christopher Columbus' diary. All right, so it was over 2,000 Jewish people that got expelled from Spain. And he go to where they all start going to. Let me speed it up. We ain't gonna be here all day. All right, let's walk. Now this is what
say, bro. Y'all hear that young nigga, man? The young man said, "Speed it up. We not gonna even be here all day." The young man said it's not even gonna take all day.
But a lot of them came under too. This is when the Spanish went and colonized, and they came out. This is what they came under. Pope Alexander issued a papal bull or decree, Inter Caetera, all right, the Inter Caetera, in which he authorized Spain and Portugal to colonize the Americas. So we already got the Jews in Portugal that went into West Africa, and now we got them leaving under the dumb diversion. Now we got them leaving out under Alexander, under the Inter Caetera, right? And they end up leaving with Columbus and the crew. Let's walk. Luis de Torres, turn up one time. Among Christopher Columbus crew members who made landfall for the first time in the New World, the Bahamas, on this date, 1492, 6 were Jewish conversos. Yeah, the niggas who was driving the boat. Yeah, for Columbus, nigga. Yeah, they were Jews. They were Jews. But y'all come out here telling us somebody did something to you niggas, including the doctor, the navigator, and translator, Luis de Torres, who converted to Catholicism only one day before the expedition departed. All right, let's walk. Yeah, Louis de Sango. Yeah, turn up one time. Louis D, that's what I call him, Louis D. While the Spanish Inquisition targeted and persecuted Jews, including conversos, believed to be practicing Judaism privately, Louis D and his immediate family was protected from persecution. All right, and so when we come down, they end up being.
I have a question for y'all, right? When we look at the game, out of all of these first contact stories, right? You're gonna have something plays a major part out of all of the contact stories. Yeah, you're gonna have migrations, you're gonna have all of these things, but I want you to know one thing plays a major part, and that is religion.
Shit, I'm at the highs. I'm live. It's raining like
somebody lying. I might got them handcuffed. I might got them in a paddy wagon for next week. Y'all just seen what we did with 2 first contact tribes. Now we finna go through maybe we should take a look at all of the first contacts.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, putting some candy.
Starting with the Portuguese and in Brazil. How about starting with Portuguese in West Africa?
Yeah.
See who really the Africans around here.
Give some time. I was gonna shoot out there.
What is this all about? Who did it?
Calm down.
Y'all know I got that dope. I got some pressure cooking up. That's gonna be next week. We got something tomorrow.
That's gonna that'll be live.
We got something we coming through with tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't know, y'all ain't ready, but we're gonna have to do this to set us up for next week.
Yeah.
So we gotta go and get it out the way. Next week gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be one of them nights.
It's gonna be.
But yeah, shout out to the first contact nations and stories, and this is why I be saying you be having a lot of people come, and they be trying to tell you about.
I'm buying, niggas. They gonna ride. Square business.
And it's just the game just all messed up, man. I'm gonna tell you something. It's like, especially on the outside looking in.
Yeah, I'm
what they try to make the game to be.
Today, then I'm come tomorrow.
Is a lot of it is smoke and mirrors. Smoke and mirrors, man, and that come from the people that teach. I want y'all to understand something, man. Do you know, as we look back and see, people have always been paid to bring the information that was brought, right? So we'll say, okay, why would, a Pan-African, or why would everyone teach a false narrative? Well, I mean, it still happens in this day. People who teach false doctrine are here today, and they openly talk about the people that came before us and did it. This system is a powerful system, and they fund their agendas, and so even this Indian stuff is agendas. You know, a lot of people see the U.S. game was always to bring you in the system, to get you to agree, to get you to, you know, become a part of it. And a lot of these narratives that's out here, especially around the Indian, some of the stuff is just so made up that, you know, around the American paradigm, it's so made up that it's impossible to help you. Like people feel like, you know, it's impossible, bro.
Martin with a 3 from the top of the key.
You know, sometimes I be thinking like maybe people don't
in a real way.
Like people don't look at it as a
country ass nigga.
And I feel like it's not real to a sense. It's more like a belief. The most powerful part in a lot of this is a belief system. And what's even colder about it is the belief system only really is at its full potential when you're on the internet. Because see, when you leave, if there's not a connection to who you are, right? And I give you an example. Let's say people coming from this paradigm, and when you do it through your genealogy, when there's a connection, you know, and you do it through your genealogy, and I'm who I am because of this, and here's the bloodline, and, you know, to go with it. It's a different connection. It's no longer a belief system. So you'll see on the other hand, and I feel like that's why the sense of urgency was never there. So, you know, most people, they are coming from a perspective of, you know, a person who wouldn't have that actual connection. So you will see what their time is invested in. And that's where we get a lot of the, you know, the other shit coming from. This year is an election year. Gonna be coming up for the elections, and we are going to see. That's the hook. That's the game they use to reel you in. It be right here in your face, bro.
They ended up being exempt out of that, but their family members were killed, and that's why they had to get the stamp on it. Despite the protection and high status, Louis D was believed to have wanted to help Jews escape their persecution by funding Columbus' journey. So this is one of the niggas, he was a Jew. This nigga funded the journey for Columbus. Yes, sir. Turn up one time, man. And Columbus was granted the island of Jamaica. Yeah, which became a place of refuge for many Sephardic Jews after the explosion from Spain. So a lot of them niggas went over to Jamaica too. Yeah, that's why y'all got them up on there. Who Jamaica is? Benjamin or something like that? One of the two. Yeah. All right, let's walk. Yeah, welcome to Haiti. Yeah, that's the Levi tribe, huh? Did they tell us that was the Levi tribe? Well, let's see when the Jews got there. All right, the first Jewish settlement in 1492, the first Jew that ever set foot on Haiti was Louis de Torres, an interpreter for Christopher Columbus after Haiti had been taken over and colonized by the French in 1633. Many Dutch Jews, of whom many were Moreno, immigrated to Brazil in 1634 and became employees of the French sugar plantation and further developed the trade. In 1683, the Jews were expelled. Watch this shit here, y'all. Y'all want to know how we talking about the same people, and y'all got to stop arguing with these Jews talking about the Jews went black and all that. The Jews was black. Yeah, man. See, they told us that a white boy came out here and put everybody in slavery and he committed this here. Well, when Christopher Columbus came, guess what? Them niggas that was with him was black. Yeah, they was black. And watch this here. Let's prove it. In 1683, the Jews, I hope y'all can see this. Let me try to get it up a little higher. In 1683, the Jews were expelled from Haiti and all other French colonies, right? Now, we seen they had go up in there in 1492, them Jews, and now in 1683, nigga, they are expelled from Haiti and all French colonies. Why? Why, y'all? Due to the Code Noire or the Black Codes. They got kicked out under the Black Codes, right? Because they had to make a difference between them. Man, listen, we're going to go deep, man. Today ain't that day. Today ain't that day. But them niggas was black, and they got their ass kicked up out of there for that too. Now, they was also pushing the Protestant line, right? And the Protestants broke away in 1517 with Martin Luther when they broke away from the Catholic Church. Then you had John Calvinist in the Calvinist movement, and the Protestants come later. They also were expelled under the Edicts of Nantes. All right, let's walk. That's another day for another story.
No, the Fontainebleau.
Code Noire. The Code Noire initially took shape in the edict in 1685, although subsequent decree modified a few code provisions. The first document established the main lines for policing or slavery right up to 1789. The first article expelled all Jews from their colony. That was the first thing they did. All right, first thing they did. And because, like I say, the people that was indentured servitude or slaves or whatever, they too were black as well as these damn Jews. So they had to make a difference between the two. Yeah, we had to make a difference between the two.
And you weren't banging Catholic?
Yeah, they say the white boy went into slavery, but nigga, it was the Hebrew Israelite the whole time. 17th.
Nah. Say, and you know something? I'm gonna tell you something. Cause when I had looked down there in that crowd after it was over with, I went back through it. Guess what I seen? Some of the people that supposed to been the biggest Hebrews on the block. Guess what I seen? Some of the individuals, and it was plenty Hebrew tribes in there, on gang in there. Go back and watch the tape. You can't. Watch this here.
It don't exist no more.
You think any one of them niggas said something?
Disappear.
Oh, I'm taking calls and questions and the phone lines opened up. And you know what happened? Everybody in the building agreed. Now, I didn't get one disagreement. You hear me? Standing ovation. Do you hear this? Do you hear the words coming out of his mouth? And listen, man, I'm talking about some of the biggest, baddest, even some of these big bad niggas who running around here, you know, they got something to say about even elbows. And everybody else, they real tough with everybody else, man. Guess what, bro? They had a front row seat. Nah, man, these niggas, hey. And who else? I ain't gotta call no names because I say this. You know, at the end of the day, bro, you know, this the game. And, you know, I'm more into preserving the game, bro, and keeping, you know, the integrity in the game, bro. The respect, the love, you know, doing it the right way. You feel me? Because there's some people who have to come up next. And so either way it go in the end, it's gonna be, even though ain't none of these niggas in my class, it's like, you know, they still peers though. You know what I'm saying? And man, you know, to my knowledge, I ain't never heard, you know, people say anything bad about me. And I had bills with these people, and you know, it was all love. We was on, forgot what topic we was on, but it was something that kind of brought us together. Something we can build on that ain't had nothing to do with it. But you know, I stepped on it, on the gas, and it went nuts, you know. And so I can't look at it like, oh, niggas a hoe. Niggas scared of me. Nigga don't. But I just say, you know, it might be a respect factor, bro. Or, you know, the other way. But until the game, you know, revealed itself, I can't, I just have to go off of, respect for the game. You feel me? So we ain't gotta say no names, but we can say this here. You had all of it, and it went. I ain't talking about 1 or 2 or 3. I'm talking about all of the big old Hebrews out there, nigga. Oh, nigga, it's been scientifically proven. Yeah, somebody said greatest of all time. Nah, boy, you couldn't buy a fade in that motherfucker. I couldn't buy a fade.
24 Louisiana Code No Ray. Shout out to Louisiana. Shout out to the booth. To regulate relations between, because the French was over there down there. The French had their thing going there. The Mississippi Company, John Law. You know what I mean? They had theirs. They even issued their own paper currency, and they ran a program. Now after this, the free people of color or whatever. All right, now let's walk. The regulated between the slave colony Louisiana Code Norray or slave code based largely on the compiled 1685 the French Caribbean. Yeah, man. So you get a city up on the hill, a new Israel. See, Hebrew Israelites don't never tell us about this shit. They don't never tell us about this shit, man. Why y'all start us off in the slave trade and the Bible and all this shit here? You know what I'm saying? But y'all don't ever come tell this story. Y'all don't never tell us about when we actually seeing Hebrews and Israel over here in America.
Say, y'all see that on the screen up there?
Claiming to be the same thing that you are claiming.
Y'all see that on the screen up there? I don't know that dude. He went with us. He said, you need this brother on as much as possible. So hey, make sure we're on that like button out there, family. Make sure we're on that like button. Let's get us in the algorithm. Make sure we're on that like button. He said, hey, man, you need this brother on as much as possible, man. Shout out to Dame in the cash out. North Carolina. This is incredible. Carolina in the own. This is incredible. Apex. The guys.
Let's walk.
Joe say, what a new Israel. Well, Joe, the old Israel, I heard was in where that bitch at, Chief? Boise State, Idaho. But I did get another source. Man, that said it was come get y'all boy, man. So you had Boise State. Man, come get y'all homeboy, man. You got what you got, Chief? West Portland. We got some data came back, said West Portland, up in Washington State. We still got to get some archaeologists to get out there and get some digs on that. Roswell, New Mexico. That's a new one. Yeah, we still looking for the motherfucker right now, man. Hey, yeah, we still looking for it, man. You know that when I first, let me tell you something. Water sign. You know that bill that I did yesterday, that Mormon bill we was in here just laughing at? That's a whole 3-hour bill, right? When I first came in the game, this is why I said I had did it like my first 30 days. This is what happened. Back then, when I came in, the game was real thrown off. I was confused. Hey, hold on. Now, the other day, somebody came in here, somebody who I thought was my friend, Ebony, not Ebenezer. That's a BCU queen, but somebody who had been around, since I was a young Jaguar, but talking about, what I ain't, did for the game and this and that. And I'm like, fam, it's not a competition. I'm the best at what I do. What I do, I feel like I have my own lane. I feel like a lot of people have different lanes. So they can be the best in that lane. I'm gonna tell you something, homie. since I've been here, I've been calling for a council, saying niggas need to sit down and have some type of communication, or somebody there in representation. Because with this shit divided, it ain't gonna do nothing but be harder for it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't one person that's gonna come. I don't give a fuck how good you is. Nigga, I'm nice. Like, I know I'm nice. But I understand that with everybody together, that's gonna be stronger than what any one man can do. You feel me? But we might not see that, but I've been calling for that. But I said something to her though. I said, listen, when I got here, the game was on some more shit. No disrespect to nobody. Not pointing the blame on one person. I think it was just too many motherfuckers that was talking. It's similar to what's taking place in this era. You know what I'm saying? From the different social media sites, you got everybody. You got niggas who are not qualified writing books, and it's because it feel like the game is wide open, and niggas is feeling like not the Indian is new, but they feeling like the information is new. So you'll literally see people have like screenshots of Wikipedia in their book. Like the whole pages is just filled up with this type of shit. And this is a book. No bars, no independent research, and we're getting the story from their research. They're not showing us how they're researching. They're not laying it out. They're not going to the places they're speaking about. Just like no qualifications. They AI in the books and shit. And then if you go to 10 different so-called Indian teachers, you will hear 10 different messages. And I always been like this here, homie. We when the reparation movement was popping, listen, fam, you had a situation where the government was lying, saying they was finna give Black Americans money. How can you beat that? Man, how can you beat that? A Black nigga finna get a free check? So for the Indians to still stand tall and say, we outnumber like a motherfucker. This ADOS and the FBA and the Freedmen's and all, these niggas have the government on their side saying that they finna get some money just for being Black in America. And this is at the same time where, I'm fresh to the game. I'm so new and wild that I'm like, nigga, I'm finna rock with these niggas. I'm finna set this bitch off. For us to still be here today and be relevant, homie, that said a lot, because we play the tapes. Man, you can't name no names that was there. Most of the niggas there got 5 stars and 4 stars on their motherfucking shit, cause nigga, we was on the battlefield, fam. We went on the internet, on YouTube, in our personal community in the bunker. Man, we was out there getting cracking with niggas. A Black nigga programmed. Listen to me, fam. He programmed by the government. Black with no title, or it's political because they pull their strings with it. These niggas get emotional. They mad. Oh, them niggas talking about Trump. We don't give a fuck about none of them niggas. We don't care about none of those people, fam. One thing you grow up knowing is don't talk to the police and never trust a politician. That's day one shit. Rules to the game. Never trust a politician, a lawyer, or a motherfucking or the police. Like we have that's Indian law. If you don't know that, you ain't come from an Indian family. I don't give a fuck if your family member was police, because my family members are police. Motherfucking legislation. Jesse Jackson died. My grandma's first cousin, the nigga Al Elwoods, Texas representative, from Texas, who ran with Dr. King now, was Boulay, goddamn, and he got Juneteenth. They call him Mr. Juneteenth. So, and he died in 2020. I was on the phone with my grandma. She had told me, man, my cousin just passed. Al. So he would have been with the whole Jesse Jackson. When Jesse Jackson ran for president, he was on his staff. I asked Judge Joe Brown, did he know him? I guess they ain't like each other, right? So Judge, this is what Judge do. And guess what? It's over a bitch, right? No disrespect to the queen. I don't know her name, so. But it was over a young lady, right? And it's how I know. Because when I asked him, I said, man, you might know my kinfolk then. Al Elwoods. Who? Nah, I don't know him. But just the way he looked, I said, yeah, he from Texas, from 5th Ward. He really from the country. Where we from? East Texas. But Polk County. But they moved and he went to Wheatley High School. Yeah, he ended up going to Tuskegee, all of this shit there too. But his mom passed. And my great grandma is nicknamed after his mom. So him and his siblings went to go live with my people and them. So he went to Wheatley High School right there, 5300 Coke Street, shout out to 5th Ward, right across the street from the Buffalo Soldiers grave site. Type shit. So Judge Joe Brown tell me, oh yeah, I think I do know that nigga. Yeah, we had a mutual lady friend, and he left it at that. But every bootleg nigga I asked him, did he know? He said that they had a lady friend. So after that, I kind of questioned it. I say, man, it can mean two things. Cause all them niggas running around and they was the guys back then. Big old ass afros and shit. Cleaning them. You know, they wearing suits. They tailor-made. Hopping out Cadillacs. You know, with the blowout afros and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Toothpicking that shit, nigga. I'm talking about smooth. Yeah, smooth. So I don't know if that's like a little saying in the brotherhood. If you in the brotherhood and you don't want to talk about a fellow brother, you would say we knew a mutual lady friend. Cause he said it so many times on people that I know for sure were members. I just say that. All right, back to the bill. Because everything back then was Sade, what I know? Egypt and America. Indian Groove. We the Hebrews. You had niggas walking around here Shakhtar Hebrews, and you had man, it was crazy. Nah, bro, y'all do a lot of y'all know it was crazy around. So yeah, man. Like I was saying, I was just wanted to tell a young lady when I got here, I was confused. So it's impossible to say. Again, that's why I say it's different lanes. And then I'm in a different era. Really, I'm not in those people class. Nigga, I'm class of 2020. Niggas was here before me. My last lecture on Bro Rich, I shouted out all of the Indians that came before me. Not all of them, but I gave shouts out to Indians. And then I said shout out to, all the niggas that were doing this shit before I even came. So Man, nigga, I can go so many times. You know what I'm saying? Like putting people on or giving, hey, look, I check this person, I check that person out. It ain't gotta be, niggas don't know what you know what I'm saying? Cause I can get in certain room, nigga. I can move and groove, cause you know, Topcat, I'm outside, nigga. I'm Mr. Popeye. So I'm Mr. Show out when it's on some time for some Indian shit. Yeah, so I told her, what the fuck? Y'all had weirdo shit going on when I got here. So basically, this is what he talking about. This is what he seen when he got here. Here had absolutely nothing to do with nothing Indian, nothing to do with nothing ancestral, homie. Absolutely nothing to do with an ancestor. It was the crazy. You know what was hot back then too? White people are the real Africans. That was real hot back then too. We ain't no Africans. The white people, the Africans. I was like, Lord have mercy. Man, people do not know what I have done for this motherfucking paradigm, bro. They do not give me no credit, homie. When I'm gone, you know, everybody, they gonna say, that nigga there, man. You know, but I'm telling you, bro, I don't give a fuck. I hold my nuts every day, bro. I swear to God, bro. I've been going to war with these pseudo-ass niggas, this community, for so long. Listen, my first 30 days, I'm in a war. With this Hebrew in America shit. Get crazy, Topcat. This Utah. I am from the tribe of Utah. You hear that? Utah. Man, listen, bro. The only niggas we ever heard came play them games like that was the Moors. And that was right there a direct indication. When niggas get to playing these word games, you know there's some Moorish shit involved. Shout out to the Morocco. Moors. Shout out to the Moors. I'm Morocco. I'm Morocco. Yeah, and then now they got that shit in the community. Man, that shit don't need to be on the block, bro. Man, where your people in them at? Nah, for real. Do they know you out here acting like that? Man, where your people in them at, man? Fuck all that. That's what I told them, nigga. Man, put them up. What's up? Nah, for real. Niggas ain't finna have that shit on the block, nigga. Now I'm out here. Bitch, I'm out here with my shirt off, ho. I'm laced up. Y'all not finna have that shit on the block if I'm finna be out here, nigga. On game. If so you know, you know, nigga. I dropped that one right there. If you know, you know. The Lost 10 Tribes. In the Mormons. If you know, you know, nigga. Right? Do you know everybody? Ain't no way. Me, they started talking about they finna go get this nigga, that, and I ain't gotta say no name. They started talking about everybody who they finna go get against me. You know what I told them? Nigga, I'm fading everything coming this way. Give a fuck who you go get. I don't give a fuck who you think you finna go get. I'm gonna do this. The results gonna be the same. Nah, I'm square busy. And that's why I dropped it. That was first 30-day action, nigga. You hoes think I'm playing out here? Shot the apartments up. Y'all hoes think I'm playing? Yeah, we figured all this shit out the block, nigga.
A city up on a hill, a much larger group of English Puritans left England in 1630, establishing Massachusetts Bay Colony, New Haven Colony, and
hey, is it on the block? Y'all ain't been seeing it, True story. I see it now though, Chief. So you took your feet off them niggas. All that shit there. We ain't hear about none of that shit. 2022. When nothing about a skull or bone or none of that type of shit, nigga, going on in 2022. You took your foot off their neck, and now TikTok and all this other shit that crazy. Nigga, I gotta live around here, nigga. Fuck that. That nigga said, I gotta live around here. Nah, but shout out to the game because you watch it evolve, man, and that's what we supposed to do. You feel me? That's what we supposed to do, bro. We gotta but we have to get closer to what actually, you know, is beneficial for us, man. Like, You know, like for real, man. Like it's cliche to keep saying, you know, what can actually be done if it was some actually unity, if it was actually a council, if it was actually a form of a government, you know what I mean? It was something there to, you know, to build on, homie. You feel me? Like it's crazy to me sometimes, man.
Connecticut, Rhode Island. Unlike the Exodus of young men at Chesapeake colonies, these migrants were families of young children at university-trained ministers. Their aim, according to John Winthrop, the first governor of Massachusetts Bay, was to create a model of reformed Protestantism, a city upon a hill, a New English Israel. And right here, they got the Indian right there because they came and they dealt with the Algonquin Indians. They converted John Eliot. They ended up converting the first Bible over from the first Bible over into the English. To the Indian language, to the Algonquin language, and that's called the Eliot Bible. If y'all want to check that out. All right. All right, let's walk.
Hey, this Ricky Topcatz, so please excuse my slides. He was
my bad, y'all. Let me send this text out. All right, cool.
Here, Ricky.
So the Jews arrived in British colony. Like I said, Jews, why y'all don't be telling the Hebrew? Why y'all don't tell us about all this, bro? It's a lot of Hebrew Israelite history here. But see, they want to tell us the nigga brought them over here in the boat. Who they hide? What y'all hide? And it was niggas. The Jews arrived in the British colony of Carolina in the early days of European settlement, a new outpost in the mercantile traffic of the Atlantic Basin. Carolina offered economic opportunities and a degree of relief remarkable for the time. Religious tolerance for the time, my bad. The colony fundamental constitution in 1669, drafted by philosopher and physician John Locke, a secretary of one of the 8 lords of proprietors. So when South Carolina, when Charleston was actually built, 8 proprietors actually went down there and they named it after Charles II. All right, so John Locke was one of those. He granted freedom to worship to the Jews, heathens, and other dissidents to the Persian and Christian religions, although colonial assembly never endorsed the provision. All right, now they let them niggas bang a lot of shit except Catholicism, right? Because South Carolina and Louisiana are Protestant places. All right, those colonies up at the top were too, with that came with the Dutch. These were Protestants, and so when they went and built La Carolina, when the Spanish went and built St. Augustine. All right, those were the first settlements, and the British didn't come until later. All right, let's walk. When King James put them in the game. Let's walk. All right, so down here in 1696, Jews in Charleston allied with the French Protestants to safeguard their rights to trade in the next year to secure citizenship. Most of the Carolina first Jewish settlers traced their roots to Spain or Portugal. Yeah, right back to the niggas with this slavery. Out here starting this slave trade. Yeah, you niggas trace right back. Expelled during the Inquisition at the end of the 15th century, the supporting disappeared around the globe and established themselves in capitals and port cities. This is how they end up taking over. They established themselves in port cities. When they left out and when they were expelled the first time, the Protestant shit, a lot of them went and set up, the Jews went and set up your banks. They went and set up your the credit lines. They went and set up the goddamn stock market. Yeah, they went and got busy, right? Let's watch this here. Expelled during the Inquisition, supported diverse around the capital port cities in Northern Europe, the Mediterranean, West Indies. In 1749, Charleston Jewish community chartered Kahal Kadash Bet Elohim, one of the first 5 Jewish congregations in America. Yeah, but we don't never hear about that.
And then you had New York, Savannah, Georgia.
Right, this was a slave hospital. It's still down there in Rhode Island. They've been still open today. It's still open today, family. This was a slave hospital. Yeah, ran by Hebrews. Let's watch. It was founded in 1852 by a businessman, philanthropist Judo Toro. He established what was originally called the Hebrew Hospital of New Orleans, to, as he put it himself in his own will, that the treaty's indigent population. Toro rehabilitated enslaved people before they were sold at market. And slave traders are the ones footing the bill. It costed $1 a day if you was a slave. If you wasn't a slave, then it was $5. Right?
Hold on, brother. God damn, you killing this shit right now. Hold on.
Say, man, stop playing with that young nigga, man. Get cracking. Say, man, stop playing with that guy. Ricky. Let's get some flames in the building. Y'all up out there, man. What's up? How y'all feeling? Turn up one time for the one time, man. Or the Hebrews. Both. And the nigga kind. I wanna. We don't have no problem with the white kind. We're only talking about the nigga Jews today. The nigga Hebrews. The melanated one. I don't know what they prefer, but those guys. Those guys right there. You from,
Goddamn, Jacob Esau, Genesis 25:21, 2 nations was in there, and then they didn't never tell us that Khazarians, you had black Khazars and white Khazars. Y'all ain't never tell us that.
That was for you. Yeah. Let's walk. Hey, get the likes up. Tap that like button, fam. All right. Let's work. Hey, get some blood on our hands.
You saying that this
threatened to put his hands on them, and you understand me, putting curses or Deuteronomy on them and no shit like that. You understand me? But my point is this. We've watched the Hebrews. We didn't watch their whole little trail from when they told us that the goddamn Jacob Esau, Genesis 25:21, 2 nations was in there, and then they didn't never tell us that Khazarians, you had black Khazars and white Khazars. Y'all ain't never tell us that. And we watched them split, and if we watched their when we watched where they end up boy got here. Then when the white nigga that supported the slave trade. Tudo Toro, he is stamped.
Continue, brother. Let me go back on mute, man.
All right, turn it one time. Kadash Bet Elohim.
Work, Chief.
All right.
Focus, Chief.
They call it KK Bet Elohim.
Be great, Chief.
Now, it was founded in 1749. It's one of the oldest Jewish congregations in the United States. This very important, man. The Jews was running South Carolina down there, man. This was their trap. This is what they was trapping out of, man. KK Bet Elohim. We'll never hear it. Why them niggas, they come stand on our corners and shit. We'll never see them standing in front of Bet Elohim, though. Yeah,
Say, man. Hey, man, I repeat. It was a packed house. You hear me? It was a packed house. Showtime at the Apollo. You hear me? Showtime at the Apollo. It was a packed, ladies and gentlemen, it was a packed house. We had all Hebrew camp. I peeked out the curtain. I said, all the people came to see me. I heard a voice in my head say, be great, Chief. All the Hebrew camps was in there. That's why I would put it.
We don't know.
I wanted to work.
The Reformed Society of Israelites. I'm trying to figure out why I ain't never, these niggas talking about they the Hebrew Israelites. I ain't never heard these niggas talking about the Reformed Society of Israelites. These are in the 1800s. These are programs that have been running in the 1800s, and these did involve black Hebrews, black Israelites. Yeah, I checked that part out. Isaac Garvey was unlikely reforming the leader. He was descended from a Sephardic family. Whenever you hear Sephardic, most Sephardics were black. That's a fact. Ain't no way around it. Now watch this here, because they're gonna tell us that the Ashkenazi or the white boy did it. What I'm proving right now that most of these niggas that's Sephardic were black. These are the black Jews. Yeah, these are the black ones. So the Reformed Society of Israelites, the first Jewish reform movement in America. Yeah, the first Jewish reform movement in America was called the Reformed Society of Israelites. After pitching in their reform and rejected, the Kahal Kadash Bet Elohim, a group of some 40 young, mainly native-born Jewish Charlestons, created a separate organization, the Reformed Society of Israelites, and adopted a constitution and applied it to state legislators for incorporation. Beginning in the 1820s. Yeah. And watch this here. Let me walk. The space was used by ranging from Carpenter Society, Fellowship Society, Charleston Library Society, the Grand Lords, Ancient Freemasons of South Carolina, which Silly himself was a member of the Orange Lodge number 14, as well as the Reformed Society of Israelites and Hebrew Benevolent Society. The facility was referred to in various ways as the Masonic Grand Lodge meet in the Grand Lodge room. Brother Sides of the Reformed Society called it simply Samuel Sides, and the Hebrew Benevolent Society held their anniversary meeting there.
So y'all got all this whole secret society, huh?
Kabbalah.
Y'all got all of this secret society going
Kabbalah,
on, huh?
magic,
Hebrew Israelites.
Masonry.
That's why y'all don't never do it in front of Kadash. That's why y'all come out here on the corner and call the women bald head bitches.
Come get
That's why y'all
y'all
be out there calling the bald head hoes on the corner, man. Cause y'all in the lodge with these niggas and y'all that came up with this. Come on, man. Come on, somebody.
Come on, somebody.
Come on, somebody. We know you niggas Masons.
Jesus.
That's why you niggas don't never get into it with the laws. That's why you niggas be doing peaceful marches. Yeah, that's why you niggas don't come on, man. That's why you niggas ain't involved in no. That's why you niggas on some NFAC shit. Come on, man. You niggas ain't finna fuck with all them niggas and you ain't. Come on, man. That's why we don't know about the real dope. That's why we out here playing with the Bible. You know, you got niggas thinking this shit is really about the Bible, but really you niggas in the background making moves.
Shaking and back.
Y'all got the good shit in the back, huh? Come pump this little dope out here with the Bible, with scriptures and precepts and shit. You come get that to these niggas out here, huh? But you niggas in the back. Secret society niggas.
Ancient order niggas. Bitch, come to my face.
Somebody that did y'all something. And right here, right now, family, before they try to say that the white boy did it, watch this here. From Haven to home, 350 years of Jewish life in America. All right? In the century spanning from 1820 to 1824, this when the white boy got here. This when the white Jews, the Ashkenazis, yeah. See, they know they ain't had nothing to do with it. That's why they always telling you, shit, nigga, I ain't had nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? That nigga over there talking about the white man, the devil, is the nigga that really did it. You understand me? Now, what happened in the meantime, in between time, he done fell off or whatever, and the white Jews maintained? Yeah, man. See, in South Carolina, when them Jews came there, one of the first things they did, Uncle Si, was start breeding into white women. One of the first things the Jews did when they got to South Carolina, they intently bred into the white people. Why did they do that? That's another conversation for another day.
Oh, no, fuck it, nigga. I'll tell them. When they got there, the Jews, at the time, the Sephardim, they had a bad name. They had a bad rep. Because as we seen through the bill, they were the colonizer. They were the ones pushing up on the Americas. That's why the whole 12 tribe chart is just Americas, because these are the lands they came to come claim. Now, through scripture, they write down like they inherit the land through God's order. No different with what happened in 1948, what we're witnessing playing out even in our lifetime right now, where they trying to get into a place, Iran, which would be ancient Persia, and the Persians supposed to have put these are the ones who are supposed to have sent these niggas ass to the other side of the world. Remember the 10 tribes. So this my game right here. When they first got to the colonies, a lot of people wasn't rocking with them, but they had money, they had power, they had influence. So one of the ways to get in, they'll start breeding in. Until 1740, they had an act passed. 1740, they got an act passed. And that's what gave them not citizenship. It wasn't citizenship at the time, but it'll come to me. But basically, that's what gave them like their card to be here. And immediately what they did was they started structuring and becoming high degree members, brothers in these societies. And that's gonna be from the top. That's gonna be from Canada, Rhode Island, Long Island, New Jersey, New York, all the way down to South Carolina, which was their major base. That's where they bank ran out of. They ran the stock market out of New York. They ran the insurance companies. A lot of them, the boats, the insurance from the companies, they created the insurance lines. The credit line that the Yamasee fell out with the Goose Creek men were of, some of them was of Sephardic, they were Sephardic Hebrews. They got cracking with the Yamasee, they say, over a debt. And they wanted to get them hunting license, putting these new laws and all that shit. And the Yamasee damn near unalived every nigga that was with them. Bitch, who is you talking to? You know you can't loan no nigga some money and then ask him more than twice. When you gonna get your money? That nigga hacksaw that nigga had to sleep. Yeah, say, bitch, I'm about tired of you asking me about this little funk ass $20, nigga. And he just, yeah, them nigga got to look it up. And yeah, shit. And when it slid, then they unlock everything. And who come who? The Cherokee. Here come the Cherokee. Come help him. Cherokee was deep. Let's walk though. So the 1740 is where they got in.
Say in 1820 to 1924, increasingly steady flows of Jews made their way to America, culminating in a massive surge of immigrants towards the beginning of the 20th century, impelled by economic hardship, persecution, and the great social political upheavals of the 19th century, and just from their own congregations in which they and now
naturalized. Thank you, Alabama.
They did it. That meant the people that was doing it, and they also came Homestead Act 1860. Up their towns and villages and walked on a road. 1924, increasingly steady flows of Jews made their way to America.
Okay, hold on. I want y'all to get this part.
All right, so right here, these people say in 1820 to 1924, increasingly steady flows of Jews made their way to America, culminating in a massive surge of immigrants towards the beginning of the 20th century.
So right here, they're saying 1820 through 1924. All right, this one they gonna stop. This one, the World War I gonna stop immigration. Then they're gonna pass the Immigration Act. It's gonna stop the European immigration. If that didn't happen, they would have been bringing so many white folks in the house. But that's their window, bro. Man, y'all gotta peep this, bro. Oh, you put that jab on their ass and just work the stick on it. It's bitch. What we doing? 1820 to 1924, bro. Is where they brought in these people. In the half of the 19th century. When we come down here, in the first half, Jewish immigrants mostly not exclusively from Central Europe, in addition, settled in New York, Philadelphia, Baltimore. Groups of German-speaking made their way to Cincinnati, Albany, Cleveland, Ohio, Louisville, Minneapolis, St. Louis, Ohio. Orleans, the Germans already ran Ohio. All right. A lot of niggas these are migration patterns. Real nigga Germans ran Ohio. Bars, the real nigga German. So powerhouse. We got these other niggas been here since the colonies. They've been here since the colonies. So when we had white Jews say, "Hey man, I got here from 1820 to 1924." That's Ashkenazi history. You feel me? So okay, so if we only got two of these niggas here, one of them say, "Hey man, the case I'm gonna take, I stand before you today here at BCU. and I take my case. My timeline is from 1820 to 1924. And so if it ain't him, come on, man, because now I gotta take him out of it. Because you told me that this nigga brought you over here in boats and was responsible for this, right? Well, we know there was an involvement from those people in it, correct? So when we go back to investigate the case, we understand that there was an involvement of these people in the slave trade. Okay, that's the first thing we're gonna look at. Is there documentation that there and there's plenty of information on that a people of this quote unquote word are responsible. So when we look in the case, and it's only two kinds here, right? So the white boy stand up and he say, hey, listen, man, I take my case for what I did do. Now my timeline on that would be 1820 to 1924. And so right then now, damn, who else gonna get the case? Who else do we have? That's why they ass in handcuffs. Nigga gonna ask me why that's why they ass in handcuffs, nigga. If that's why we roll the paddy wagons out here, nigga. Yeah, it's going in.
For colonization.
Yeah, it's going in, nigga. That's why the niggas ass in handcuffs. That's how we know who did the shit.
Modern day Spain, they came out of there together. They both left with the Spanish under the options of conquistadors. Okay? And so they helped come colonize Africa and the Americas as well. All right. And so now I'm not knocking these people right here. Let me say that. The people on the picture, I don't know that I'm not knocking them. I'm not saying, you know what I mean? They had anything to do with it. I ain't gonna knock them. But I appreciate them being honest. And we can go back now and look, this was 1899. And right there, 127. And this the Moorish Zionist Temple of the Hebrew Jews. All right. Commandment keepers. Rabbi Wentworth, Arthur Matthew, a West Indian immigrant, founded Commandment Keepers Ethiopia Hebrew Congregation in 1919 and will go on to establish a network of synagogues in the U.S. and Caribbean based on traditional Orthodox Ashkenazi traditions. All right. Now, the blacks in the Caribbean have adopted the religion of Jewish slaveholder. That's what they say, right? Yeah.
And the blacks claiming Abyssinian and Ethiopian.
They go a picture of them right here. They go to sign for it over there. And they go to beautiful sisters out there. And they got their game tight. Hey, Hebrew Israelite women. Man, what them Hebrews doing to y'all, man? They need to let y'all be free. See, y'all niggas out here ruling with an iron fist, Hebrews. I be seeing y'all niggas, y'all here ruling these women with an iron fist. Y'all need to back up with taste too, okay? Look at these women out here. They disciplined and they don't need no nigga threaten to put his hands on them. And you understand me? Put curses or Deuteronomy on them and no shit like that. You understand me? But my point is this. We've watched the Hebrews. We didn't watch their whole little trail from when they told us that the goddamn Jacob Esau did 25-21, two nations was in there, and then they didn't never tell us that Khazarians, you had black Khazars and white Khazars. Then y'all ain't never tell us that. And we watched them split, and if we watched their when we watched where they end up going to. We also proved today that it was Portuguese Jews who went into West Africa and started that slave trade. Yes, sir. And in Inglaterra, they also started the slave trade over here in America. We got King James and his grandbabies, all right, lining up the British side of the slave trade. All right. We also got the Hebrews. Well, we didn't see them in Beth Elohim in the early 1800s, but we see them show back up in 1899. Then we see the commandment keepers come through that. You understand me? But they tell it, and then we see when the white Jews got over here, 1820 to 1924. Yeah, they say, keep me out of it. The white Jews say, hey, man, leave me out of that shit. Shout out to Aaron Torres, one of the greatest slave traders ever to do it, and he was a Jew, black Jew. Yeah, and so they told us everybody did all of this here, and then these niggas show up like this here today. And here they go today, Uncle Si, talking about the white man beat them and put them on a slave boat and did all these things to them, and the whole time it was they motherfucking ass. Yeah, the miseducation of the Hebrew Israelites. by legendary Big Chief Top Cat. Appreciate you, Unc.
Bars.
Big bars.
Say, man, why you go over there and ride on them niggas? Why they go through there and get off like that on them niggas, man? Fuck out of my face. That's what he told them niggas. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Say, man.
That part.
Bang, bang.
That part.
So what we doing? So
yeah, man, I just found it real.
So I'm like, what's up? So I've been on the phone. Look, so I don't know me. He don't know me. This is my first time pushing. He don't know me. So, but it's a lot of Hebrews in here. So I'm trying to see who want to do something. So this lecture is not online. You cannot find it online. So this isn't exclusive.
Strange, you know, that the Hebrews would come out here and tell us that. You understand me? It's just, they keeping a lot of secrets. I say that, right? Because it ain't no situation where you point, I got you. It ain't that, right? It's really like, damn, we end up in this position, and the Hebrews say they're out here to save our people and help them and all of that. All we hear about them, they taking them out liquor and taking crack pipes out of their mouth. But damn, y'all put us in this position. Yeah, the Hebrew Israelites put black people in this position that we in today. Yeah, it was y'all fault. And now y'all show up because y'all got that book in y'all hand. Yeah, see them niggas love hide behind the book. They come in here with that Bible in their hand and they talking about, Father, forgive us. You understand me? For I have sinned. That's what they saying in their homes. And then they come out here and you know, they yeah, man. The Hebrew Israelites did it, bro. Turn up.
Yeah, boy, I'm trying to get me a fade. Listen, I'm fishing. When I took my PowerPoint down, I can see the chat. I see all them big old Hebrews in there.
Ooh, I see him.
I see all them big old Hebrews in there. I said, oh, get them to you. Turn up, get you a fade. Go on, call them, slap them, make them fight you. What's up? Get out there. Get out there. Nothing.
Negative.
Yes, sir. All right. Hey, Top Cat, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Turn on the camera, brother. Are you finished with your presentation?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. I need everybody, man, real
smoking
quick.
my
I need
friend.
a moment of silence because Top Cat just killed the Hebrew Israelite doctrine, man. Just a moment of silence, man. Let the wolves out and let's just hear this, man. A moment of silence.
Moment of silence for them niggas, man. I
bodied them.
Hold on, what'd you say, Chief?
Are you finished with your presentation?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Wolves out and Top Cat, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Turn on the camera, brother. Are you finished with your presentation?
Let's give a moment of put some cash in the chat.
I need everybody, man, real quick. I need a moment of silence because Top Cat just killed the Hebrew Israelite doctrine, man. Just a moment of silence, man. Let the wolves out and let's just hear this, man. A moment of silence.
Moment of silence for them niggas, man. I buried them and pissed on the grave, you know. Fuck them. Buried them and pissed on the grave.
They say leave it to Sinetta. Sinetta did want me to come over there and get some smoke with them, but you know, at that time, I wanted to smoke with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Say, I'm on my Riggy. Anything that ain't got Indian on it is a target. What we doing? Man, this something I was checking out, man. Shout out to It's Up There podcast, man. At first, I thought he was pressing Umar. But he had Umar very uncomfortable. I want y'all to tell me, is Umar lying? Did it like Umar was lying or what? Check it out.
There was another altercation where on the schools in Wilmington, Delaware, there were two papers. The papers were presented by the state and the city, I'm sorry. And you said that they were trying to sell the school from up under
without notice.
Simultaneously with your account.
Are you going to tell me that's a coincidence?
I'm asking you. I'm telling you, there's a war going on. No man is safe. There's a war going on outside that no man is safe from. And I'm saying,
he actually them, Umar uncomfortable. Man, if y'all ain't subscribed, It's Up There podcast, go subscribe.
And you are actively, if I take you at what you're saying, you're debanked, you are actively in a war that it doesn't feel like you understand.
No. I understand.
Okay.
No, trust me. I understand.
Okay.
No, I understand.
I'm saying this is much more serious.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Because that was one of the biggest pieces of evidence I received outside of being told by FBI agents I know that I'm being watched. That was one of the biggest pieces of confirmation I received that they're actively trying to stop you. They heard you got debanked and moved that quickly. No notice loan.
Yeah, let's get into that.
Email,
let's get into
no letter, no phone.
Yeah, man.
For 5 months. Mind you, I was reaching out.
So
trying to deal with the vacant property registration.
Oh, boy, I tell you, listen, niggas be talking about debate. Oh, yeah. Y'all was thinking, oh, boy, he got some tactics, bro. You're going to have to watch out for. You see, Dean want to ask him a question. It's not a question or a position he want to be put in. So what do? He punch when you punch. And the nigga, he's a good orator. He can speak well. He used to it. He speak for a living. So Dean trying to get his question out, and shout out to the homie Dean because he stayed patient. And you're not gonna move me. This question not going nowhere. I'm gonna get this punch off. So Umar trying to smother his work, and he just stayed patient, and he gonna get it off.
Let's context set in here. So $72,000 was the number that I think it was. Was it
40 something?
Okay, well, 40 something. I thought you said they said we owe 72,000.
You know what? It could have been 70. It's been a minute now. Yeah. It could have been 40.
Oh my, what the nigga wasn't 40 or 70? Because you asked us for 70. God damn it. You asked for a 70 ball. You know what? It could have been. You might be right. Forgot what I told y'all, nigga. Boy, I told y'all, nigga, I got so many bags. I got bags coming in different directions. It could have been. You might be right. You know what? Now that I think about it, you will right. It was 70.
For the vacant fee property registration fees past date, plus the current utilities. Because you got to remember the water bills be crazy, and we're not even using no water.
Like even in here, the gas and shit is high. But tell me,
you're not using it.
Not at all. But
utilities is a big scam.
Yeah,
it's a big scam.
Yeah, because
bitch, you gonna pay them bills. We're not trying to hear that shit. You know this shit is a scam, right? Oh my nigga, go beat Tesla and create free energy then, nigga. Go get a kite and put a key on that bitch, nigga. And nigga, let it get struck by lightning, nigga. We not trying to hear that shit, bitch. You gonna pay them bills. Yeah. Nigga, it sound like a Moore. What you gonna go squat on the land, nigga? You into more science? Now, nigga, what you gonna do?
Because it's a collective type of thing. Yeah. So let me ask you this. So talk to me, walk me through this. Number one, how the city got to that position to want to sell it, and how you missed whatever correspondence they said.
I didn't miss it. They just stopped communicating with me because they knew they was trying to sabotage me. I didn't miss nothing. You're supposed to get a 4-year waiver if you're a nonprofit where you don't pay the vacant property registration fee.
Probably should have got that done.
Which they jumped up.
You shouldn't even bought it. You should have bought that at the same time with the bill.
trying to destroy us through bleeding our account, right? So I call them up and say, yo, we nonprofit. Can we get the 4-year waiver? Your application got in too late.
Look, man, I don't know. I'm asking y'all, backyard, what you think? You think he lying? He wouldn't dare give us the wink if he wasn't lying. Could it be some truth in it? Say, with the wink on the nigga, with the one eye looking at him. You got me? You feel me? Look like he lost weight too. Umar, you ain't taking them shots, huh? Cause we don't see you in the gym.
You feel me? So
look how Dean looking at him. He gonna look at the.
You feel? Then too late.
Come get y'all uncle, man. Now watch this here.
You feel me?
And then he immediately looked away. Why? Because Dean is looking him in his eye directly. Look at his eye. Now look at Dean. What y'all think going on right now, man? Cause you know, I be wondering sometimes, like, do liars, can liars feel when a motherfucker they lying to know they lying? I wonder, like, is it something go off in their body that let them know that this nigga know I'm lying right now? Look how they look. Now watch Umar.
So
that nigga look straight at the goddamn ceiling fan. They just hiding this bitch. Y'all ain't got the fans on. Shit. Hey, my brother, can y'all turn ceiling fans on in this motherfucker? Yeah, that fan over me, they're getting a little hot in here. And I'm parched. Glass of water, spring water, brother, if you got it. Yeah. Room temperature.
This was before the letters.
Hold on. Now his eye went 1, 2. Watch his eyes.
This.
Hold on. Let's see if I can catch it.
Me?
Nigga play. That nigga blinked like 3 times.
So
when we knew Umar, you always got an answer. And then his eye looked over.
This was before the letters,
Come
right?
get y'all
we
uncle.
got the letter.
I don't know.
I'm saying, how do we even get to the point?
We got to this because when I got the vacant property registration fee waiver, I asked them, can y'all retroactively apply the waiver to us? Because I remember it was late. I was late.
Yeah.
Can y'all just do me this solid this one time? Because that's a lot of money to be paying when we living off the people's money when we should have the waiver.
Yes.
And I was told they would get back to me. And I spoke to the person 3 times on the phone, and she kept saying, I'm going to get back to you. And I emailed her 3 times, and she never responded. And the next thing you know—
why you ain't go up there? Man, come on, fam. Umar, that's how we know you ain't no Indian. See, I'm going to tell y'all a real story. So it's this restaurant, right? Man, I called, tried to put my order in. And this happened, this was last week. I called, put my order in, man, and I'm on the way there. And the dude, all I hear is a dude voice, and then he hang up. So I called back, and his voice mailing me. So I got up there. When I came in the restaurant, I'm mad because I wanted to just stop, pick my food up, and leave. Now I gotta wait. So I get to the register. He like, next. And I walk up. I said, hey, homie, that was you just answer the phone? He was scared to tell me it was him. I said, you just answered the phone, homie? You hung in my motherfucking face? So, like 2 days ago, I called up there Boom, bop, trying to put my order in. Same shit. Hold on with a customer. And hung the phone up. I called back and voicemailed me. I put my shoes on immediately. Nigga, I went and put on some Michael Jordans and tied them up. I don't even tie my shoelaces. I tied them up. I said, I'm finna go slap this bitch. On my dead mama. I was so hot, I raced up there. I'm gonna leave it right there, goddamn it. Say, Umar said, that's a lot of money when you're living off the people. Oh, you caught it. Oh, you caught it. Hold on, let's run it back for the people in the back.
Times on the phone, and she kept saying, I'm gonna get back to you. And I emailed her 3 times. Have the waiver.
Yes.
And I was told they would get back to me. Because I remember I was late. Can y'all just
to the point?
We got to this because when I got the vacant property registration fee waiver, I asked them, can y'all retroactively apply the waiver to us? Because I remember I was late. Can y'all just do me this solid this one time? Because that's a lot of money to be paying when we living off the people's money when we should have the waiver.
Yes.
And I was told they would get back to me. And I spoke to the person.
Kobe, you caught them.
She kept saying, I'm gonna get back to you.
Mike,
and I emailed her 3 times and she never responded. And the next thing you know, they trying to sell the school without any notice. I think the proof is in, you feel me?
Is it them or is it you? Proof in the pudding. So now you I think the proof in the pudding what that you're a bull. I don't know. I don't know. That's why I'm asking y'all. I don't know. What y'all think? He just explained it. And that wasn't good enough for Dean. You know, that worked.
I never dropped the ball. They stopped communicating with me on purpose.
So why you ain't
go when you acquired?
You know what's crazy? I was supposed to be out the country.
Yeah,
they knew what they were doing, bro.
You would have been gone.
They were going to sell the school when I was out the country. When I came back, sorry, somebody else owns it. I didn't know it was that easy. And then I started talking to property owners. They say, Doc, they doing it in New York. These Zionists and other people, they getting people deeds and faking deeds. I said, they can literally take your home that you own.
Man, we not trying to hear that shit, man. I know I'm gonna stay out of it, but man, they doing it in New York, nigga. We talking about what in Delaware, Winston, that where you at, fam? You just told us they were late, and that's a lot of money when you're living out the people, because people don't pay you every day when you're living out of. I don't. So yeah, nigga, they took my PayPal and all that. So yeah, man, I'm saying, look at it. What y'all think? That nigga do look like King Kong right there.
Owned your whole life that easy? Yo, something need to be done about that.
Wow.
Man, fuck all that, nigga, we gave millions. And I can talk because I was a donor. Folks talking about. I'ma say it every time I was a donor. I sent in $150, wherever it went to. I don't know if he threw it at a scripper or what, but nigga, I'm a donor. I'm in, bitch. I don't know if he telling the truth or if they took our school. I think if they took our school,
you should have to be able to appear in person. You feel me?
Yeah.
Bro, that was crazy.
Not it's heavy.
Bro, yeah, that is crazy. Everything you said is crazy. When we seen Umar, watch him do the shake. He don't know what to say. He had a loss for words.
Yeah.
Look. Uncle Umar.
Bro.
Then look how Dean looking at him.
Bro, that was crazy.
Not it's heavy. Now,
I don't know what he gonna say. He looking for a thought. You need some shea butter on them knuckles too, nigga. That's a damn shame. You need that shea, because they got that shea butter hand moisturizer. That's what I use. Yeah. You need to get up on that. You need to get you a can of them.
Bro, that was crazy.
Not it's heavy. Now,
no notice stuck it on the door.
Man, we out, bro. That's enough, Umar. Chill. You need Billy Clinton lawyer so he can tell you when to shut the fuck up. You steady trying to talk about it. You ain't finished the lie. What, you don't think I believe you, nigga? You got to give me some extras on top. Chill out.
Trying to understand is,
yeah, cause we trying to get to an understand. Fuck all that. You steady trying to put a thought in a nigga head, and that's why Dean. This how you know when nigga's a good interviewer, because the questions I want to ask you, I'm going to ask them. So all that jumping in front of me, trying to put a new thought in my head, or trying to bring us over here, walk us over here. No, sir. You can walk over there. Jay gonna end up right back right here. You gonna answer the question.
You get these buildings. It was a charter school, no longer a school. So did the city classify the vacant buildings because it's not a school?
Yeah, because it wasn't being used.
Right.
So it's considered
and
vacant.
So there's a fee associated with when you acquire these buildings, and they're vacant.
It's the vacant property registration fee.
Okay, and
so
that's
they
every
know that
year.
Somebody is still attached to it and working on it. Whatever.
Okay.
Now, mind you, all of our repairs have been done for 2-3 years now. Technically, we should have already been done. The problem is I decided to paint the building. I should have went for inspection first. You feel me? When I decided to paint the building and let all the volunteers come in, that ended up taking us over a year to get it done precise, right? In retrospect, Loon, I should have saved the paint till after we passed inspection.
Right.
We'd probably already be open with students right now.
Right.
That was a mistake I made.
Yeah.
I was so
why did you go paint it? And then you painted yourself up there. And he said if he would have never painted the building, there'd be school, there'd be students and teachers. Shit, nigga just got out of classes. The buses just made it back to the bus barn. Yeah. Administrators and everybody then getting everything together on their way out the parking lot right now. Yeah, they would have just been leaving the high right now. Head to the high, what for dinner? But he painted it. So 3-4 years later, 6 years later, that bitch still ain't open over a paint job.
Caught up in the look.
When that nigga ain't have a roof or a floor in that motherfucker. That nigga painted the outside of a haunted house and didn't even have ceilings or a floor, air conditioning, no lights. Roaches with the rats, no mouse traps, cause we ain't have no cheese, no roof, no floor, no toilet, no dough. Yeah.
Instead of saying, wait, time out. What do you need just to get your paperwork?
Yes.
Save the paint.
Right.
Historical error.
Yes. Do you think, looking back at everything that has happened with the school, and hold on, first of all, are you free and clear of whatever paperwork that they put on the door?
Well, remember,
is that taken care of?
Remember, we had to pay it
by a certain date.
And we paid it.
Okay.
In bulk. They were counting on me
not having it.
Watch this.
And I walked in there with the whole thing.
Look at it. I walked in with the whole. I cashed the mic. Yeah, I opened the suitcase. I put the suitcase on the table. Y'all must not know who y'all fucking with. Prince of Pan African. Prince Antunde. Yeah, bitch. Say King Kong consciousness. King Kongalicious. Yeah, y'all must ain't know who y'all fucking with. The truth. Broker bitch. Yeah. Say.
Yeah, as you should. As you should.
All the money we gave your ass, as you should. Cause we didn't put millions in that motherfucker, as you should. Look how Umar looking. Damn, brother, is you with me or against me? I'm starting to feel attacked. I'm just getting hot. Nigga, you with me? I don't know if you're laughing at me or not, as you should. What that mean? What you trying to say? It getting hot in this bitch, brother. You don't want to turn this ceiling fan on? Is it working?
Thank you. Like this Negro.
Yeah. So do you feel as though that you've mishandled?
It bothers me because Wilmington is a predominantly black city government and bureaucracy. It bothers me that nobody in that city government cared enough about my project to not even make a phone call to me, bro. Yeah. Everybody know my numbers. You feel me? Like, damn, y'all that trifling? All y'all see this about the nobody go. Even if you call your cousin up, I know you listen to Dr. Umar, send him a DM.
He pulled a Bill Clinton on
It's
us.
crazy.
They were gonna let
And then I was
no
seeing
Billy on us.
it was crazy. I was seeing stuff.
Is that like a brotherhood thing? Cause we just saw Billy when you get asked a tough question, that nigga got the sipping, but it wasn't nothing in the cup. And you say, "Oh, ain't had nothing in that bottle." It might be a goddamn brotherhood. Yeah.
Online from like white supremacists and other people, like your haters, your detractors and stuff, saying, "I'm gonna try to buy the building just to bulldozer it and think."
Yeah, that is some whole ass shit.
This is more meaningful than just this little thing Dr. Umar is working on. You got white supremacists understanding that there's this black dude working on this school in Wilmington, Delaware. They were saying that I'm gonna buy the school, bulldozer the school, and just like, I think dude said, I'll put a toilet. Only thing gonna be there is a toilet. It was something crazy, but I'm saying that I didn't think that it garnered that kind of attention from white people.
But progress is always a threat. And you change nothing about a people until you change their consciousness and mentality. In the immediate future, it may not matter much to some people. But the long ball, we own it.
Yes.
Because this is just the first of many.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Hey, we should have been over 500 likes.
If this pops,
if it works, it's a problem.
The momentum gonna be crazy.
Do you think that you've mishandled any of the processes?
Nah.
If I want to throw my money in strip club, I want to pop bottles and champagne, run around the world, fuck hoes in Africa, Istanbul, Africans in Australia, Aboriginal Africans in Australia. If I wanted to go to Uganda, give me some pussy, Rwanda. I think I'm the Prince of Pan African, baby. I mean, it costs to be the boss, Dean.
You're watching a clip, but this
rumor crazy as hell. He was very, 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 very uncomfortable. Bitch. I don't know if niggas are reading the whole sources. I don't know if what an understanding on these sources or any of this, bro. But it's bad. On cripping on God, nigga. I can go to and take you. Hey, we all gotta, hey, whatever it take you, man. They racist in the motherfucker down there, nigga. I was hoping Sec would have came. Want to be from here. Asia, the Filipino.
They got the loss, they got the straight black hair, but there's also a lot of phenotype.
He went and took a DNA test. Fucking with Sinetta TV and their science. At this point, nobody even talks about DNA. DNA is not a conversation. It's two things in this conversation, in this community, that that's irrelevant.
When you go back to the Aztecs, the Toltec, the Olmec, the Mayan, I feel like that's where I would want to identify with the indigenous people of this land and of this continent. You know what I mean? This is where I feel like where it's at. This is where it wanted to be. Whether
no, I got you. I got your family. So
I mean, and that just comes a lot of from my hatred and my disdain against the white people. I hate to say it like that.
Bro. I think you've been watching too much Pan African because you hate the white man and all kind of shit. So watch this shit. Oh, look. This is what happened. Boy, Chanel the TV got that nigga hating the white. Got that nigga taking DNA test and hating the white man. I ain't never seen no essay take a DNA test, man. What I respected about the brother though is he told the truth. At the end of the conversation, he understood, what had happened. These doctors, tricked me. Man, this is a teaching lesson, bro. Right?
Well, I mean, I look at the recent history and how Mexicans were lynched and treated, and how my mom and everybody was treated in school and all that. I mean, come on. I mean, it's the discrimination. I mean, I'm not gonna say nothing, but you know what it is. You understand why I feel a certain way against the European or against the colonizer.
Yeah, I want to ask you a question, family. If I asked you what race was these young ladies, what would you say?
Man, I don't know. I mean, what race?
If I asked the same question you just asked me, what would you? If I asked you who were they, what would you say?
Man, honestly, man, they look like if I look at the features and the phenotype.
We both from South Texas, man. Keep it real.
Well, I mean, I would say they have a Native American look, but when I look at a lot of Native Americans, they have an Asian look. You know what I mean?
This is why I said, God damn. I thought we was gonna walk, but I said, ooh, when he paused, when he looked at it, I said, God damn it, he probably reading the bottom of the slide. Kind of fucked him up, ran him in the jam there. Okay, you
so see what I'm saying? You look at the indigenous people, like Filipinos, Asians, things like that. They have that look. They got they got the straight black hair, but there's also a lot of phenotypes there, a lot of features that Asians don't have. You know what I mean? So, but I don't know.
What about these people? Keep it real with me, bro.
What these people right here that I'm looking at?
Come on now, nigga, the ones that's around the corner, nigga. God damn. That's why I said, God damn, we got them trouble. Wildflower power. Power shout out to Wildflower Power. Sit.
On the ones that you got sharing on the screen.
Diamond, what the hell are you laughing at? Yeah, that's the only ones we all see. We looking at.
I would say they would look like and I guess at what they would call native.
Bro, come on, bro. I'm in Texas.
What they would call Native American. You know what I mean?
So they don't look Mexican. They don't look like West Coast Mexican.
Well, yeah, they do. They do look like Mexicans. You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn, when we was gonna bring them in the conversation? Come on, fam. Goddamn, what we doing? I was just goddamn me thinking about come on now. When we was gonna bring them in the conversation? Nigga ain't everybody else.
Man, I mean,
damn, man. Nah, come on, man. We sitting there talking about Mexico and shit, bro. You gonna do like this. All right, so now we got so who they are, they're called
but they look. I mean, they look real different all over. I mean, I can't say a specific group.
This who they are, right? They're called Chino Mestizos or Chinese Mestizos. Okay, they're used to describe a person of pure overseas Chinese ancestry and mixed Chinese and native Filipino ancestry. All right, that's the reason for this here. And so right here, doing what they call the Manila Galleon. All right, this is when.
Right.
Okay, you familiar with the Manila Galleon?
No.
Okay, well, this was a trade from Spain to through the Pacific to from New Spain, Mexico, through California, the Pacific, and to Asia, the Filipino islands, all of this here. So
that was a trade. But what time was that?
2-3 lines out of the paragraph, and I got you, family. So what happened was they started bringing over these people from Asia and the Philippines over into Mexico. And what they did, they said in time, Chinos in Mexico came to be treated under the law as Indians, becoming indigenous vassals of the Spanish crown after 1672. All right. The implications of the legal change were enormous, as Indians, rather than Chinos, they could no longer be held as slaves. Tatiana Saylas tracks the Chinos' complex journey through the slave market in Manila to the streets of Mexico City. Now these people, they were Chinos, they were slaves, but they converted them and they gave them indigenous status there because they're gonna help with the army. Now hold on. So you say you familiar with this history? If I asked you who was this, well, we ain't gonna play because you got me. What is this dress in y'all culture, bro? I grew up in the Mexican and black neighborhood. Don't do that,
man. It's shit. I guess I don't know. I think a lot of that is a Spanish influence.
It's not, but see, really, it's not even a Spanish influence because when we come here, the China poblano is a style dress worn by me. Hey, that was a good one though. He said, I think it's Spanish influence. Somebody said that's a Moorish dress. Check. Somebody said that is a Moorish dress. Check. Chill out, man. Somebody said that is a Moorish dress. I don't know that Mexican women in Puebla from the 16th to the late 19th century. The word China has little to do with China. China, it originally named given to domestic servants who was used to refer as whatever the hell sellers of woman wrap cigars later. Now watch this here. Asia had taken to the city of Pueblo, Mexico, where she became a popular saint named Catarina de San Juan. She was unique to the Crusaders, and she was a Christian after her death. It said closely approximate to that other Chino slaves who made the journey from Asia to Mexico. Now this is where it became famous. Now right here, you see it over here as well. This the phone dress that celebrates the legend of the China poblano, which loosely based on the life story of Catarina de San Juan. Now this is about the Asian slaves, bro. They came here in this culture.
Right. And what year were all these slaves brought over here?
This was in the 1500s.
The 1500s. So whenever they talk about
hey, Googling.
Like when they said it, let's say when they first came over here back in the early 1500s, the year 1500, 1520, 1530, whatever, right? When they talk about there being millions of people here, so these Asian people were not here then, or were they here?
When they got here, when they got here, listen, bro. So how we'll do this here? We're gonna go to the first contact tribes. We got to go back to when they first say they got here. Now, let me go over here. Let me open up this window right here. So we're gonna go back to the East Coast, or you just want to deal with Mexico? Because we can just deal with Mexico.
There were dreadlocks, braids. I mean, is that because of the dreadlocks and braids? What does that mean? Like, what are you saying?
Well, I mean, dreadlocks today, Javier. Who culture is that? What we're looking at is culture. So,
well, I can say
but you
that
can even shave their heads. I can say that dreadlocks
are
right.
Dreadlocks are majorly worn by what we would call a black person today, a dark melanated person, black person, right? But it's not exclusively to them though. So, and I mean, people had braids and braided their hair.
Hey, family, let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. Keisha Van said, please say locks. Now watch this here, Keisha Van. That nigga watch this here. He finna say he be locking his hair up. He said them not dreadlocks, Keisha. He said y'all tripping, them ain't no dreadlocks.
And had dreadlocks and
no problem.
Things like that for
no problem. Let me ask you a question, brother Javier. So let's go to the Native American culture, right? Do Native Americans wear dreadlocks? Would you say
no? Native Americans don't.
Okay, what about Mexicans?
So are there still there are still tribes in Mexico today,
right?
That still speak their native language.
Fuck the language, nigga. Do they wear dreadlocks? They are niggas the other day. And when you go to all of these little Mayan towns and Aztec towns, they ain't wearing dreadlocks. These niggas got on headpieces. Yeah, they out there wearing headpieces and all this shit here, man, because they ain't got the dreadlocks.
And that still weren't fully mixed, and that are still full-blooded indigenous. They're all over Mexico.
Alberto, shout out to the homie Alberto. Zebulon tribe. Hey, what's Zebulon from? Alberto, Berto. Where you from? And where Zebulon from? Berto. Shalom, Maki.
Right. And there's still people that are living in the Maya. There's still, you can go look at some of the tribes that are in Brazil or in the Amazon jungle that are untouched, or they've been that way for 500, 600, 800 years, right? They don't look.
They've been untouched. Who told you that?
Like the average black person.
Who told you that was?
So how did they get? How come they don't look that way? Is what I'm saying.
Listen, do they look like the people on the walls?
So,
hey, listen, hold on, bro. This is me down there in the Yucatan. This dude right here, first thing he do, he gonna look at me and tell me dreadlocks.
Right.
So I mean, he down there every day. This is what he do for a living.
Right.
Pointing at the dreadlocks. You feel me? So I'm trying to figure out what's so hard for you to accept about this.
There's nothing hard. There's nothing hard for me to accept that.
White people
they can have dreadlocks. There's nothing wrong with them wearing dreadlocks. I think a lot of people that are indigenous to the Americas, Mesoamerica, Central, South America, had dreadlocks for tens of thousands of years. I don't see why that's what the meaning or what the point of that is.
Hey,
how many people can you count, bro? With that in your head right now, how many people can you count outside of Black Americans have you seen with dreadlocks?
Right.
How many people that I've seen out of that with dreadlocks? Man, I mean, what does that mean?
Not that many. So
you're
trying to put it on like the rest of the world wears dreadlocks and they don't.
The rest of the world wears dreadlocks, man. No, but it's not. I don't see that. I don't know what that proves, though. You know what I mean? What are you trying to say, though?
I told you earlier, you can shave your heads and put your hand next to the walls, and
if you go into
tell
a
what
business,
the complexion is.
Or if you go into a business, if you go into a business establishment of a Native American or a white person or all these different cultures, like do you see the CEOs or the average people looking like people with dreads?
Do they what?
If you go in,
hey, that nigga over there Googling like a motherfucker, bro. Hey, I wonder, to be honest, bro, I wonder what that made him think, like what was actually like going through his mind. Cause watch this shit here, y'all. He gonna tired of playing with it. Here.
Really? Ezt put a cuckoo ulta on yourself.
Looked at it, I'd be like,
you ain't got Javier. Just listen, watch this video with us, bro. We're gonna make it real quick. This brother's in Mexico and he's talking to the people down there.
Dreadlock? Sí. Yeah.
¿Es natural?
Sí, es natural.
¿El cabello es todo natural? Really?
It's to put a cuckoo ulta on yourself.
Well, it's natural.
Shit,
man.
Este mi pelo.
It's I can't believe this shit. You feel me? His name is Chino. Chino can't believe that shit, man. Chino say, damn, nigga, that's real. That's you. The guy that was talking, he does tours. His name is Chino. That's his name. He's a popular tour guide. What you on that new nigga shit? You didn't went and put you some weave in your shit, nigga? He asked that nigga, that natural? You trying to be like them niggas? The mayate? That's why he looking at him like that. He like, that trying to be like them mayate? Natural? You think you mayate?
You can see it. You can see that clear.
Javier, just listen. Watch this video with us, bro. We're gonna make it real quick. This brother's in Mexico and he's talking to the people down there.
Dreadlock?
Sí.
Sí.
Claro.
Yeah.
Ese es su tocado.
Mhm.
Sí.
Mhm.
Es natural.
Sí, es natural.
El cabello es todo natural. Really?
Es de puro cucuuta on your set.
All it's you, it's natural. Shit, man.
Este mi pelo.
So look.
Pelo.
So look. So that's the there was a guy down there in Mexico and he talking to the Mayans down there at the pyramids. He didn't put his hair in some dreadlocks, right? And the Mayan instructor, because it's another video with him teaching about the people that wore dreadlocks. Everybody in that goddamn mama down there gonna tell you that they know that it was niggas down there. Listen, the Mayans you got nigga Mayans all the way through the 1800s. That's when that shit really stopped. After the in the 1910, what they say, started closing down a lot of the churches and all of that type of shit. But anyway, yeah, man, if you go down there, bro, you be in Mexico. Do you go down to Mexico?
Yeah, not deep into Mexico though.
And so you familiar with?
I don't got family way down there. I got family in
yeah, all right, we're gonna open up the panel then, man. So who do you think you are? Because you asked me who if you
I just
I take a guess. Can I take a guess?
Let me ask you the question. I don't believe this. This is what I don't believe. You want to tell me who I think I am? I don't believe this. I don't believe that North Central America was here. Let's say 14. Let's start here. 1492 came. They wiped people out, and then they brought my ass over here and mixed me with some Spanish and Portuguese, and I'm some new breed of people here from outside of this continent. I can't subscribe to that.
But can you prove
it? That to me don't make no sense. Okay, not with the millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of different.
Let me ask you this.
And indigenous people who are still indigenous and still speaking all throughout Mexico, Central, and South America.
Let it go. You passionate, bro.
So if you saying that, you can't believe that these niggas had dreadlocks.
So
I can tell you who you is. I can tell you who you is.
I felt like you were showing that though. I felt like you were like, all right, look, in the 1500s they brought Asians over here, bro. And now you're not like, wait a minute, man.
You fucked up, baby, bro. He said, I felt like you were playing on me, my nigga. I felt like you trying to say that was me on that boat, man. Can you imagine, bro? You ain't never heard no shit like that in your life. And then you gotta watch the 1-2 a nigga came with. That's why I keep saying, bro, it's not the scholarship what get niggas. I'm working on it, bro. This is a 12-round fight. Going to the body on his ass. Sometimes I step back and let fresh legs come in there and run him through there. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you gonna fall, nigga. You gonna fall, nigga. I step back. We done took him to the Yucatan. We done brought the mines. We done went to the mines, to the Bonaparte. We done went to the Aztecs on the wall, the codexes and shit. You understand me? Yeah, now you gonna fall, nigga. You gonna fall, nigga.
No, wait a minute. I don't think that I was brought here. I may be mixed now.
You telling me
I may be mixed now. I may be mixed now.
Javier, are you saying that didn't happen, Javier? Are you saying that didn't happen?
No, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying that for me, I may be mixed now, but it was all through colonization. It was all through that influence that came.
Hold on, right? Let's walk them down. Okay, so watch. Chief took his shirt off. Y'all heard him, right? What'd he say? He said, let's walk him down. So you know what time it is. We finna go and get him out of there. Chief say, let's walk him down. Okay. He must be ready to go. Chief, he seen something. He must be, okay, he ready. All right, y'all. Let me get him.
So the story. I feel like a majority of my brother, I've always been.
Javier, you have to. We're in the high guard now. We finna step to him. We're in the high guard. We step into him. It's time to work. Listen to the question, brother.
Yeah.
So you said you don't think you're into these things, right? Can you said you were mixed through colonization, correct?
Right.
Why do you feel like that?
Because of history.
So you don't
think when I take a look at history and when I speak to my family and I try to trace back my lineage or anything like that, I've always found that we've always been here, right? And when you go back to the 1700s, and you go back to the 1700s, 1600s, 1500s.
You was in Texas in the 1600s? Your family was in
my family, yeah.
What was the name of your tribe?
Well, you got a lot of tribes.
No, what was the name of your tribe?
I can't tell you the name of my tribe.
Listen, bro, you would be amazed at how many people never had this conversation. It's listen to me. I'm getting closer and closer. Come here. And what I'm finna show you is all of this is why these niggas can't fuck with me. Cause they ain't figured it out. They out here trying to teach a motherfucker. You can't teach a nigga who he is if you don't know him. You can't teach a motherfucker who they is if you do not know them. That's the greatest mistake all these niggas have made. They talk about the Pan-African. They talk, all these communities talk about everybody, but they are doing the same thing. That's why I always say the model, the blueprint that a lot of these teachers niggas out here follow is the shit that came before them. They looked at that shit and learned how to do it. I'm so glad I ain't come out of no community or get my ideas from nobody. I did it my way. And I'm just a hood nigga sitting back saying, man, y'all niggas looking crazy than the motherfucker. For one, bro, you cannot teach nobody who they are if you don't know them. So we finna walk them down. We're gonna run them through there. We're gonna talk about you and your life. And now we'll figure out who the hell you are. And I'm gonna show you something too. So how you know you was in Texas in 1600?
Because when I look at the history of the people that lived in this area, when I look at the history, when I look at the way I look, when I talk to my family.
And what did your family tell you, brother Javier?
We've always been here. This is always we've always been here. This is our land.
We're Aboriginal with me right there.
We've always been here.
So was y'all in the Texas Revolution?
The Texas Revolution, and I don't know.
Family in the Texas Revolution. Mine was.
I don't know.
Okay, brother Javier, my family was a chief, Chief Mingo of the Texas Revolution. All right, I had a grandfather. I ain't gonna say his first name, but the last name was Johnson. Santa Ana and them burned down his farm right here in Texas, right here in South Texas. I just say that. So what I'm saying is I got history and history books. My bloodline comes from the Texas Revolution. You're telling me if your family was there, how do you know? And what side were you fighting on?
How would I know?
Yes, sir.
I wouldn't know. I'd have to look into that. I'd have to really.
Told me that you were there, so now you don't know.
No, I would have to look into.
So watch this here. I'm gonna show you my technique, right? So I got him. He vulnerable right now. Right now, he had to show me he don't have no weapon on him or nothing. You can't get out. I done got you. I done walk you down in the corner. At this time, I can enforce my will on him. Now watch this shit here.
To my history now.
So you get so you guessing. You get real psychological, right? Because now you know you're in a position where you don't have the answer. And now everything else is putting on you frustrated. You're not thinking right. The answer's not coming to you.
So no.
Check him out. Look at him. This shit fucked up, bro. But nigga, you gotta go sit on the couch. I young to fix my life, nigga. Fuck all of that, nigga. This is counseling. Niggas talking about chief of scholar, nigga, chief of counselor. What the counselor do, nigga? They gonna take your ass back in your childhood, nigga. They gonna make you look within, nigga. All that shit you out here trying to tell me you think you know. You need to shut your ass up. Not talking to him. I'm just saying, period. You need to think about some of the shit coming out your motherfucking mouth. Now the brother, now we talking. Cause see, nigga, you ain't fighting me. You really gonna be fighting yourself in the end. Cause see, I know when you leave, I'm gonna go about my day and I ain't even gonna think about it. I know this all you finna think about when you leave, nigga. Nigga, this counseling.
So right now, from my understanding, and the history of my people, history of my family, when I talk to my cousins that are all over Mexico.
And what are they saying?
And
what are your cousins saying?
There's a bunch of tribes in northern Mexico, and they still speak some of that language, man, but I can't even remember what it is.
Are you familiar with migrations, brother Javier? Are you familiar with migrations?
Right, yeah.
Okay, so have your family had any migrations?
Man, I can't tell you, man. I can't tell you that.
Now this is how I know that he don't want to fight him where I want him. He don't want to fight no more. Because either I can drown him or I can save him, pull him out. But when you get him to a point to where right now I'm asking questions and now he's telling me the truth. All that ego, all that I'm a scholar shit is out the window now. Nigga vulnerable. Got no weapon on me, nigga heavyweight with me, man. And then, yeah, you get a nigga to the inch of his life where nigga think, nigga, I'm about to go. This is my last breath. And then you bring him back alive. Now, let me ask you this. Hold on, bro. I want to ask you a real question, brother.
No, but see, this is why I came on your channel, because
thank you, brother. And this is why I'm here to help. Check. They said, go see Chief. This why you here, brother. I know this why you here. Goddamn, the spirit that brought you here, nigga. Today, nigga, you will not be the same person you walked in this hole, nigga. Big old Indian. This is why I'm here. Yes, sir, nigga. And guess what? We gonna get that. Now I'm finna make this nigga, I'm finna hold him underwater, nigga. I'm finna make that nigga think this is his last motherfucking breath.
These are the questions that I want to hear, because like when I want to figure this out, I want to figure out where I'm from, right? Because obviously I know where I'm from. I want to look at the history, so I need to dig deep into this. I need to study. I need to find genealogy. I need to look into my history. I need to try to trace it back if there's paperwork as far as I can go back, as my grandparents see who they were, what they were, and really dig deep into that.
You're giving out answers, bro, that you don't know anything. So I'm asking you, bro. He about to put you deep. Just listen.
So I was gonna ask you this right here, family. For you, hey, I like that one off the glass right there, circular. That nigga threw that bitch between his leg behind his back and threw that bitch out the glass. Watch me slam it home. I'm finna drag him underwater. Die. Not knowing, right? If you can't find your history or your bloodline here in America, you don't know where you fit in the story of America or colonization. Could it be that you were a victim of the Pacific slave trade brought here from Asia? Check. Cause I got you, nigga. Ain't nowhere to run. Ain't nowhere to hide. Mama can't save you. Daddy can't save you. Jesus can't save you. You gotta deal with it. And when niggas in that position, guess what? You gotta go within. You can't even scream out loud. Check. You get the accent within, nigga. Help me. Yeah. That part. That's who trying to talk to your motherfucking ass. Since you know every motherfucking thing. These niggas be out here, nigga, trying to be scholars and scholarific, nigga. So much shit a nigga know. Nigga just, man, go the other way, man. Get away from me. The fuck away from me, nigga. Niggas running around here trying to tell somebody who they are and don't know them, never met them. Niggas have a problem because somebody identifying as something else and never met them. The game fucked up, and a lot of niggas got that shit out the country's community and don't even know it. So right now, we got SA under the water. I'm finna drown his ass, right, nigga? If you don't know, now I got him in a position how they do niggas, right? Yeah, you ain't got no history, you ain't got nothing, nigga. You from Africa. Check. Guess what, bitch? You can't do nothing about it. Check. Cause you ain't got nothing to put there, nigga.
Better go get that. This how you colonize a nigga. Nigga, you a slave from Asia. Then you brainwash. No, I'm not. No, I don't think I am. Yes, you are. You don't look. Look at the pictures. They look just like you. The same culture. You don't know your history. This is now. Come walk into your history. It's time you learn your history. Yeah, that's how you fuck over a nigga. Hold him underwater. Nigga can't breathe. Now watch this.
Could it be that
mixed in with the Portuguese and the Spanish? Huh? It's talking to him because he got the DNA. The DNA say he got Portuguese and Spanish. Damn, now I'm age now. So many things going on in the nigga head, right? Because I ain't got nothing to put there. This how fucked up this shit be out here, bro. You know how many black niggas, bro, I ain't brought back home? This the shit I'm talking about. It ain't I went in there talking about. Oh, 1942 and that nigga, that ain't the shit that. When a nigga finished talking to me, they went and picked up the phone. Ring, 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 ring. Hey, mama. Oh, yeah, that part. Hey, grandma, you asleep? Nah, I want to talk to you about something. She hear it in your voice, something on your. What's wrong, baby? Fuck you talking about? See, I know when you leave from me, nigga, I'm gonna go on by my day, nigga. I got other people to goddamn me help. I ain't thought about it, but I know that's all you thinking about. Bars, nigga. Big old chief. Why these niggas out here thinking they scholars?
No. That's not a possibility, man.
If that's not what happened? Because if you don't have no history here in America, brother, maybe your history didn't come from America.
No, I that's not a possibility.
You feel me? And this how a nigga pump that dope in you, bro. Could do whatever you want to do with them, bro. Start putting Asian books and shit in the nigga hand. Start giving them papers. And because when I first came out, I said, hey, if you seen this lady, who you would think she was? He said, well, you know, they got the Native Americans, the Filipinos and shit, and they look pretty Asian. Like they got that Asian mix.
You
but
want to come up on the panel?
You know what I'm saying? Where did that look come from?
Haiti reform. Would you like to come on the panel and edify us on this the subject matter? You talking about Mesopotamia and all of that? I'm gonna tell you straight up, you don't know what you talking about. And if you think you do, I would love to invite you on the panel, and we can let everybody know that you don't know what I know you don't know what you're talking about. Now you can come on the panel and show everybody that you don't know what you're talking about, or you can show us you do know what you're talking about. The choice is yours. What we doing?
Then he found out that the Filipinos and the Asians actually mixed, and then they end up being sent to Mexico. Bro, you gotta understand, nigga, this is psychological warfare. It just look like a nigga just talking, oh, that old dumbass street nigga over there smoking his weed, and man, let me work. When I say let me get on the inside, I ain't talking about in the pocket, nigga. I'm finna. He done. I can put chains on this nigga, had a nigga picking cotton no more. Fuck is you talking about?
Bar.
Fuck is you talking about? I had that nigga eating with chopsticks, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Big Chief in this bitch. Had nigga around this hoe eating egg roll, nigga frying egg roll. Nigga, fuck is these niggas talking about? Big old Chief. So what is?
You got the people from Hawaii.
It's not a possibility.
So
but,
you just told me.
Unfortunately, modern day. So when you look at all the codices, you look at all the history, and
we got you for a second, bro. We got you.
Hold on. When I was on the block, the freedmen, right, they were quote unquote black, for lack of a better word. But they really are the indigenous people there that Columbus and them found there. Because when you go in,
shit, like what? As far as race, they could.
Here, they're white.
I've gotten kind of that point too, as well, to where when someone says I'm a Mexican, it's like, oh well, really, I was a Mexican is not really. It's a nationality. It's not an ethnicity. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like I said, I'd have to do the homework. I got to find out where my family's actually from, if I'm part of a tribe or mixed, or You know, what that culture, what they were doing, what they were eating, what traditions they were following. You know what I mean? I have to look into all that. You know?
Come on, man. Stop playing with that dude, man. He really that guy. Stop playing with that dude, man. Stop playing with him, bro. Stop playing with that dude, bro. You witness live action, bro. How many times he done it? How many times he done it, man? Stop playing with that dude, man. That nigga different. Thousands. That nigga different. How many times I gotta go get my hair cut. What time it is? How many times he done it? Thousands. 1,000 times. Hey, look at Haiti. We rock with Haiti over here, man. So it's all love. Haiti say, so tell me why I'm wrong. Come on the panel. I'm not finna talk to you in the chat. The hell? Nigga, come on the panel. I'ma talk and wait for you to type. Nah, that ain't right. Come on to the panel. Why are these really isn't keep getting kicked out? Dark Angel, you gotta help me understand. So yeah, what's up? Haiti, would you like for me to drop the, or you were just giving your opinion, which is okay. But I say you're wrong. Now, either you could come up here and edify, or you can say fuck it and you ain't got time for that. And I feel you on that too. Okay. Creole say he or she not coming up for the smoke. Not after what they just watched. I'm not scared. Haiti said, I'm not scared. Drop the lead. Haiti say, ain't no hoe in me. This real Zoe shit going on. Yeah, this real Zoe shit. All right, Bob. They go to link under you. The link under you. They say Haiti been on some shit. They pushing the Empire Haiti shit heavy right now. Western powers are breaking them down right now. You know, they trying to take over. They expanding. And that all of the islands, Trinidad, Colombia, Venezuela, all of that, man. They, you know, make all of that. They want it all. They changed the name to Go for America, everything. They running the board. They trying to lock it up. Hey, the link been down there 5 minutes, Haiti, and it's right under you. Can't say you ain't see it. Link been down there 5 minutes, going on 6. You said I ain't scared. I dropped the link. We have Brother P.I. in the building. Brother P.I., are you Haiti?
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Haiti Reformation Project. What up?
Okay. Let the people know where you calling from.
I'm calling from New York.
Okay, I knew that. I just need to get the people informed on that. So,
what up, Topcatz? I mean, I used to talk to you back and you forgot me. I know been watching you, been watching your channel for a while. You know that.
Okay, so you made a statement and said that the Egyptians left Egypt and came to America.
No. What I said was,
hold on. Let me go put it up. We just watched Umar Johnson. Don't put Umar on us, man.
No.
Okay, right here. You said the Olmecs came from Egypt and established the foundational civilization of the Americas in South America.
Yes, that's what I said. I stand on that.
Okay. My question to you would be, if that is true, then why are the pyramids in South America older than the pyramids of Giza?
Nah, they're not older than the Pyramid of Giza.
Okay, brother, I'm gonna have to source you up on that.
The Pyramid of Giza is the oldest pyramid on the planet. They don't know how long it goes. They don't know the date for that.
Come on, man, you can't say that.
Now, even Bobby Hemmett said it. They don't know the date. How long the pyramid?
Bobby said that. Bobby wrong.
Okay, look, okay, I'm gonna tell you, okay, I'm gonna break it down to you where I'm coming from this because I used to I was going with your because I know about Tehukalaka, the big one they got in South America. I know about the hidden one they got in canyons. I know about all the pyramids they got in the Americas, and I was under the impression too that because I was doing the knowledge and trying to because I did the knowledge myself because I was under pressure too that the civilizations in the Americas because I know that America had a civilization. It had pyramids and everything too, but when I did the knowledge because you're talking about the Moors over here. Let me see. You're talking about the Moors and all that, and the descendant of the Moors and all that. When you look at the timeline, civilization began in Mesopotamia. That was the first Black civilization on the planet. It's recorded through on the Sumerian tablets. It's recorded everywhere. They try to hide that the Akkadians came and attacked them, but they try to hide the fact that the first Black civilization was in the Mesopotamian civilization. That's the foundation of everything, and that's in the Middle East, and that's in Northern Africa. You know where Mesopotamia is at. Now, when you look at when you do the knowledge and you connect and do the knowledge about the Mesopotamian civilization, the Mesopotamian civilization and all the civilizations at that time, the Egyptian civilization was Black, the Mesopotamian civilization was Black, and or they had all the advanced civilizations back time, Lemuria and Atlantis. Now, when you look at it, those advanced civilizations were connected to the Anunnaki, because they were connected to the Anunnaki. Now, when you look at the timeline of those advanced civilizations, because they're the ones, the Pyramid of Giza, nobody has been able to replicate that. Now, when you look at the timeline from Mesopotamia, it goes from Mesopotamia to after the fall of Mesopotamia, it went to Babylon. Then when after Babylon fell, that's when the Assyrian civilization took over. That was dominant. That was a Black civilization, and then the Black Hebrew Israelites. But when you look down the timeline, then they started doing the trade. And when you look at the trade, they were coming to the Americas. And then when you look down the timeline, how they went into Europe, and then they set up Spain, and how they're connected to the civilization of the general that you was talking about that the Moors was connected to the that great general, that the guy that fought the Italians, that fought Italy, the Black general Hannibal. Yeah, the Hannibal, the civilization of Hannibal, that went down to them. And then when you look at it, it was one of the when you look at the timeline, it was Darth, one of the great sages who came out of Egypt and came to the South America. He established the Olmec civilization.
What year was this?
Civilization or whatever. That's the timeline I got. So okay, I'm just trying to
hold on, brother. You say that's the timeline you have. What year was this that happened?
That the Olmec civilization.
Yes, sir.
The Olmec civilization was established, I would say, around
in South America.
BC.
I'm saying in South America. That's when they came in 600 BC in South America.
Around 600 BC. Around there.
And this Mesopotamia you're speaking of is in the Middle East, correct?
No, the Mesopotamian civilization. Don't act like you never heard of it.
I didn't say I heard of it. I'm asking you where was it located? Was it in America?
It was in North Africa. Where's the Middle East now? Yeah, Middle East, North Africa.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so what year did they discover ancient Mesopotamia?
It wasn't really when they discovered the Sumerian tablets. That's when
what year was this?
When they, whenever the Europeans dug up the Sumerian tablets,
What year would that be? What year would that be?
In the 1800s when they started going out.
Not 1800s. No, sir, brother. It's not the 1800s.
I don't know when they discovered the Sumerian tablets, but what's your point?
Can I help you out?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So this Mesopotamian region to be the Indus Kush Valley. I saw you put that down there as well, right? You spoke about the Indus Kush, right?
Me?
Yes, sir. That was another one of your posts you put down there.
About the Indus Kush? I never said anything about the Indus Kush.
Okay. So Mesopotamia and Indus Kush, will they have any familiarity?
Indus Kush, that came later on. That civilization came later on.
Okay, but they would it be on the same geographical location? Just a different era.
In India, it's India today. That's where India is at today. Yeah, it became
so
India.
would that be where Mesopotamia is at today?
No. Mesopotamia is where
No, it's okay, brother. It's on the screen. I don't know if you looked at the screen.
The first question.
So it said Mesopotamia is a region in Southwest Asia. Tigris in the Euphrates River system.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they were host to the beginning of human civilization. Its history is marked by many important inventions that changed the world, including the concept of time, mat, the wheel, sailboats, maps, and writings. Now, are those things that were said about it? Is that the Mesopotamia you're speaking of?
Yeah, that's where Iraq and Assyria is today. Iraq, Assyria, that area.
Okay, no problem. So the birth of agriculture was a pivotal moment in human history that allowed the earliest civilizations to arise. They called Mesopotamia the Fertile Crescent. Would you agree? It was the Fertile Crescent.
What? They called it what?
The Fertile Crescent.
Yeah.
It was rich in agriculture, right?
Yeah.
It was rich in livestock, right? Cattle, sheep, goats. Is this true? Same place we're talking about, right?
That's the origin of civilization.
Okay. I just wanted to verify we was on the same page. No problem. So the civilization, we know now that agriculture and human civilization arose independently in other regions in the world in Central America. People domesticated maize and beans and rice and millet and pigs were first domesticated in China, they're saying, but without knowledge of early advanced in the Near East. So my question was, when did this come about? So we're gonna go. Are you familiar? Hold on, let me go so you can take my answer. Now, Mesopotamia, you said this is where everything starts. Can you name the empires or the towns that were significant in it? Okay, go ahead.
Okay. What happened was the first one was the Akkadians. What happened was
the Akkadians? The Akkadians are from Canada, brother.
Wait. It was the Sumerian. Wait, let me finish, boss.
Yes, sir.
It was the Sumerians and the Akkadians. The Sumerians were known as the bald-headed black people. The
bald-headed black folks, huh? I wonder who came up with that name. And nobody didn't want to fight.
They called themselves that, the bald-headed black people.
Man, that's them fighting words. Come on.
And then
Pierre, man, you them fighting words.
Let me finish the story.
Let me ask you this before you go with that.
Yeah.
If somebody calls you a bald head, are you bald?
No, I'm not bald.
Are you almost bald? Are you going bald?
I'm losing a little bit in the front.
Yeah, you hate it, nigga. Come on now, goddamn. We ain't gonna you hate it.
You know.
I know your top is the top is coming back on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay.
But some niggas like Jordan,
you ain't no real Haitian. So okay, so somebody called you a bald head black ass nigga. Are those fighting words to you?
No, not really. If I like some niggas like
no.
they
What if
call
they don't know
themselves
you?
that.
What if they don't know you and they just walk up and say, "What's up, old bald head black ass nigga?"
It depends how you said it. I might let
the
the
nigga
nigga
said it
funny.
just like
Yeah.
I said, nigga. What the fuck you looking at, old
But
bald
I'm
head black
checking.
ass?
I might have to step to the nigga.
All right,
but I might
then.
like
So
some niggas like Jordan. They like being bald. So I don't know.
So watch this here, then, P. Why would our people? We're the same people, right? We not finna let nobody talk. We damn sure ain't finna name ourselves that. Now we can joke amongst family members like that, but we not finna be known as that.
No, that's what they call themselves, the bald-headed black people.
Do you have a
That's
source?
what they were known as.
Do you have
All
a
the
source?
niggas is bald.
Yes, sir. Do you have a source where we can find that they called themselves that?
Yeah, they've been hiding it because the thing about it is
did you find it?
Yes. You can look
where
it
did
up.
you find it? So where can we find it since you found
it? That's what Sumer means. The word
Sumer
Sumer.
mean, I thought it meant the blackheads.
Yeah, that's what they refer
What
to.
a bald head. Them niggas had hair. The statue want me to show you in the museum. You from New York and you sound like you out the Brooklyn area. You from Brooklyn, right?
I'm in the Bronx right now, but I'm from Brooklyn.
I can hear it in your voice. So in the Brooklyn Museum, they have Sumerian. They have Sumerian in the Brooklyn Museum, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so on there they have the blackheads.
Yeah.
Okay, I can show you right now because I did a tour through there.
I don't need you to show me. Let me
Okay, yes, sir. But this is my thing. I'm just saying that logically, they have depictions of the blackheads there, and they have hair, so they're not bald head. So I don't know why they would have hair and call themselves bald head black head people. I don't. But anyway, go ahead, brother. Let's I ain't gonna stop your build.
Anyway, the Sumerians, they didn't have hair. The Akkadians, they were light-skinned motherfuckers with hair. So what happened is the Akkadians, they had weapons and shit. The Sumerians, they the ones who they took metal and shit and they developed clothes and shit for agriculture.
No. You were supposed to be naming me the towns.
Sumerian and the Akkadians. Yeah, the Akkadians attacked the Sumerians. It was the Akkadians who destroyed the Sumerian civilization, and then it goes into the
hold on. So the
civilization.
Sumerians lived in Mesopotamia.
The Sumerian, that's all part of Mesopotamia. The Sumerians, the Akkadians, the Assyrian civilization, all of that is part of Mesopotamia.
Hold on. See, again, you're using names for different eras. Yeah, so they wouldn't be around. Some of those names you just named wouldn't be around at the same time.
So why are you asking me for a town in Sumeria? What are you asking me?
Okay, because if you're gonna speak about Indus Kush, it's not the entire.
I'm not talking about Indus Kush.
I'm sorry. Okay, you're right. Let's stick with Mesopotamia.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with the Indus Kush Valley.
Well, we'll find out. We'll find that out. We'll find out. We'll find that out to be true. That it does. But the reason why is because what you saying, it is the cradle of civilization. It is the first. So it's not the entire area. It is certain points in that are supposed highly civilized empires or locations in Mesopotamia who had this knowledge. Not saying the whole Mesopotamia had it. It would have spread, but it comes from 3 major cities, civilizations, or what have you. And I'm asking you, do you know the names of those since you know so much about Mesopotamia? Because I think it's gonna hurt you.
I was just telling you the empires, that the lineage of the empires. I know.
So name me someone out of the empire, because the empire. What city was the empire ran out of?
No, I'm telling you. Look,
you know
man,
how they have Rome and then
Top
you know how they had a Catholic church in Rome.
Okay, relax, Top Cats, because you confused. All I was trying to tell
I'm
you.
not trying to
Wait,
confuse you,
let me
brother.
tell you what I'm trying to tell you, boss, my man, my nigga. Let me just make the. All I was trying to say was the lineage of the empires. It went from Sumeria to Acadia to Assyrian. That's what I was saying. That's what I was telling you the lineage. Now what you asking me?
It's okay. I was just asking about the towns. And okay, so let's go. Let's go. Have you ever heard of Monajadara? This is UNESCO. These are the settlement South Ages beginning in the 3rd millennium, and all of this ancient talk that they talk about is these people, Harappa, different places like this here. You know they weren't found until the 1920s. The Sumerian text, that is 20th century that they found it. No different than the Dead Sea Scrolls and all of this shit. They seem to come up at the same time.
Nah, man. Zechariah Sitchin, nobody Zechariah Sitchin.
What year did Zechariah Sitchin live in?
They had to translate it.
So you believe Zechariah Sitchin? You believe him? You believe Zechariah Sitchin?
Nah, I don't really totally believe him, but I do believe the Anunnaki thing about black people were genetically engineered by the Anunnaki. I do believe that, and I do believe that they were the ones who established the advanced black civilizations of the old. I do believe that. The Atlantis, Sumeria, Egypt, Mesopotamia, the Olmec civilization, Atlantis, that's all them, and that's connected directly to the Anunnaki because the technology and all that advanced shit they got it straight from them. Because
Zechariah Sitchin never deciphered the Sumerian text. You know that was a hoax.
Well,
did you
I'm
know
going off where the Sumerian text, when you look at the Enuma Elish.
Hey, let me ask you this here though, because you said it wasn't in the 20th century. When was Zechariah Sitchin born?
Boss, I don't know.
When was he born? I'm country, my bad.
Yeah, I don't know. He's Russian, but I don't know when he was born. He's Russian.
No, I understand. I'm asking when did he born? What era did he live in? He was born in 1920. He died in 1910.
Russia. He was Russian.
No, it's okay, but he is from the 20th century. He was born in the 1920s.
Okay, then, but the Sumerian
Sumeria is so ancient, why didn't they know about Sumeria, ancient Sumeria, ancient Egypt? What was ancient Egypt, ancient Sumeria doing, ancient Mesopotamia doing at the time of, let's say, 1492 colonization? What were they doing? They're not even in the story. They're not even relevant in the story.
No, but what you're trying to say is the civilization. All I said was we going about the Olmecs. All I said was the Olmecs came out of Egypt and started the That's what I'm saying. And you're trying to have a source for that. That's all I said.
Right. Now my question would be, where did you find that information? Do you have a source that led
That's what I'm saying. From the lineage I'm seeing, they came.
The lineage of who, brother? What?
Okay, I'm saying from my knowledge. I'm saying from the knowledge I did, from my connection, from the knowledge I did.
What did you read?
You gotta tell me how the civilization in the how the pyramids came about. You got to tell me that to convince me, because I'm telling you off my knowledge what I did. Dig is correct. This motherfucker came because the motherfucker that set it up, it was the Anunnaki who set up the Olmecs. Those big tone things. It was black people couldn't. We didn't have the technology to build those big ass fucking heads. Like it wasn't us who built the pyramid of Giza. It was the Anunnaki who came and set up the Olmec civilization. And
you getting this from Zechariah Sitchin? Did you get this?
No. I do different. I take different shit.
Okay, yes, sir. That's what I was asking. Nah, P, that's what I was asking. Like, what sources or what books did you read to come to your conclusion?
I'm going off my conclusion. I'm going off of my study of the advent of the Anunnaki and the advanced black civilizations.
Yes, sir. Can you really literature you read to come to that conclusion?
Excuse me, no, this is my shit. Nobody gotta read this. You ain't gotta believe me, bro.
So how did you
come up here? I said you asked me to come up here. All I'm saying is the advanced black civilizations of the Olmecs, the Atlantis, the Sumerians, the Egypt and Lemuria, those were all established by the Anunnaki. That's all I'm saying, fam. That's all I'm saying.
Are you insinuating that Egypt was around at the same time as Lemuria or Mu or Atlantis?
Nobody knows how long back the Pyramid of Giza go, but Mu was what? But Mu was around before that. It was destroyed before that. But all I know is the ancient advanced black civilizations, they were established by them. That's all I'm saying. That's it. Okay. Now you're telling me that he didn't come out of Egypt to establish they didn't come out of Egypt to establish the Olmec civilization. So you gotta tell me how. I'm trying to so break it down for me. That's what you put me up, break it down for me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll do it like this. Right here, brother. LSU campus mounds found to be older than the pyramids. 2 earth mounds at Louisiana State University campus have been presented throughout college history. All right. Study has found that the mounds are not just the oldest piece of LSU campus, they're the oldest man-made structures in America. Radiocarbon data indicating the base of the southern mounds could have been constructed 11,000 years ago. For context, the Great Pyramids of Giza is approximately 45,000 years old. It is certainly exciting. These are oldest known structures in North America still standing, and it represents a major discovery. The mounds, there's a marker, there's a historical marker on LSU campus, and it states that these mounds are older than the pyramids of Giza. That's not the only structure in the Americas that says it. We can go to Peru.
Okay, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Now, those mounds, you know they were for burial.
Not all mounds for burial. No, sir.
Okay. Okay. But the thing about the mounds is there's a difference between those mounds. They're not as sophisticated as the one in South America. The name is complex. I forgot the name, but you know the big one.
Well, you have South America.
You know about that one, right? Huh?
You say, do I know about them?
Yeah, I know about it, but
I thought you'd never ask.
My bad. But I'm talking about the one called, I forgot the name. We got the complex name, but the one in South America, the big one under the Mayan civilization or whatever, X whatever. But basically, now that's a pyramid. You can't really compare those mounds to advanced pyramids like that or the advanced pyramids of Giza. And I'm gonna say
wait, hold on. What makes Giza more sophisticated? What makes Giza sophisticated?
Because it was more used for more than one purpose.
What purpose is it being used? Was it used for?
Some say it was used for energy. Some say it was used for traveling, different stuff, you know.
No, they said it was used for burial. They said, yes, sir. They Egyptologists.
Yeah.
Those say that they're buried. But hold on, I want to say this here.
Yeah.
They never found a mummy inside of a pyramid. Ever. Never. A mummy was never found inside of a pyramid. The Pyramid of Giza, matter of fact, that they speak of, they have a box at the bottom, and they said that someone fit in it. Problem is, it's a little bitty ass box. And these people, we know that the ancient Egyptians, we see them depicting themselves as very large individuals. Now, some people say they're venerating them. Well, I call BS because on all of the architect around the world, we see giants. Even when you're going into the Sumerian texts, you're dealing with giants. You can see them holding up lions and shit like that. And you know how big lions are, and they holding them up like we'll hold a fucking little house cat up or something. So
you're talking about the Nephilim. You're talking about the Nephilim.
Well, you have Nephilim, you have you just brought up so you have different forms of these large people which would come from different bloodlines. They wouldn't even be the same entities.
Nah, but no. The Nephilim came from the Igigi mating with the females, and they formed the Nephilim mating with humans.
Okay, but you also brought up the Anunnaki.
Yeah, but what happened
are the Nephilims and the Anunnaki the same? Make sure that.
Now, what happened was when the Anunnaki mated with the human beings, they would have like superhuman offspring, like Hercules. Or like Thor, the people you call of old. But when the Igigi were the slaves of the Anunnaki who rebelled when they came here to build gold, and when they started mating with the humans, they made the Nephilim. So that's where the Nephilim came from.
So why did the Nephilim and the Anunnaki war with each other?
The Nephilim, the Igigi were the slaves of the Anunnaki who they were using to mine for gold until they rebelled and they had to genetically engineer the humans. What happened was the Anunnaki.
Just for context, 1 second. Who came first, the Nephilim or the Anunnaki?
The Nephilim are the children of the Igigi. They're slaves who mated with the human beings. They're not connected with
Anunnaki. Hold on.
Yeah.
In the Bible.
Yeah.
Genesis 6:4. There were giants in the earth.
Yeah.
The sons of God came into the daughters of men.
Mm-hmm.
Would this be the Nephilims that you're speaking of? That's why I asked you that.
Yeah. The Nephilim were wicked.
So this would be the Nephilim.
They were wicked. Yeah, they were wicked creatures going around.
Wait. That's not. I just wanted to make sure that we were on the same page. Now, my other question would be: so who would come first, the Anunnaki or the Nephilim? Because the Nephilim, they already were the children of God that came into the daughters of men. This slave race you're talking about, this population.
You can't really use the Bible because when you look at the Bible, you can't really use the Bible.
All of them tell the same
story.
Let
me finish. I'll let you talk because when you look at the Sumerian tablets, the Enuma Elish and the Great Flood, they took that and they put it in the Bible. There's a lot of stuff from the Book of the Dead.
It's a universal story.
So you don't gotta go off the Enuma Elish because when it comes to the Anunnaki, they don't give you the full version of it.
Why would we go by one book, though, brother? Why would we go by one book when all of the stories are universal?
But the Bible, though, the Bible distorts it. The Bible distorts it.
It don't distort it because you told me that they came into the slave race.
The Bible doesn't mention the Anunnaki.
Hold on, brother. That's why they didn't specifically mention a name, but they spoke of what the Anunnaki giants.
No, they were not giants. They were not the giants. They were not the Nephilim.
The Anunnaki weren't giants.
They were not the Nephilim. They were not the Nephilim.
So you just said Anunnaki. Okay, according to Zechariah Sitchin, they were. You brought up him. According to him, they were giants. So now what? Who is Marduk?
Marduk. Yeah, Marduk was the son. Marduk was the son of Enki.
Okay, now is this the people that you said created a slave race?
Created what?
A slave race to mine gold.
They came here with a slave race. They had a slave race already called the Igigi. They had a class of slaves. They had a class of slaves which they came here to mine gold with. They already had a class of slaves.
Okay, no problem. So, who is the Sumerian deity? The king of the Sumerians?
Okay, now you're getting into the pantheons. Now you're getting into the original pantheons of Mesopotamia and Egypt and the gods they worship. Now the people did worship them as gods because they did set up they're the ones who appointed kings, and they did set up little shrines or whatever where people could worship and they could exchange stuff and or give them food or whatever. But they were connected. They did each establish different.
Who was the god of Samaria? Who was the reigning god of Samaria?
The reigning god of the Sumeria pantheon.
Yes, sir.
All of them were Anunnaki, whether it's Marduk or Enki, Enlil. All of them were Anunnaki.
Okay, thank you. Now my question would be: was Marduk a giant?
They were 7 foot tall, black people.
Marduk
the Anunnaki were 7 foot tall. Yeah, they were tall, but they're not the giants you're referring to.
Wait, hold on.
They're not the Nephilim, boss. They're not the Nephilim.
Listen to me, brother. Hear me out. Marduk is said to be a giant, and he was way taller than 7 feet tall. I say that right now. He's way taller than 7 feet tall.
Look.
I say he's taller than double the height of 7 feet tall, according to the records.
Look, Marduk was that nigga. He's the rebel that went against all of them. But what you have to remember is Marduk's father was Enki. And Enki was the one who genetically engineered human beings. And what happened was Enki wasn't supposed to have sex with the female. Because what happened was once he had sex with the female, they created an even smarter human being, which is what you see today. You know what I'm saying? And what happened? Marduk got jealous. And he wanted to start mating with the females. So he went got a mate and tried to take over the whole earth. But Marduk was an Anunnaki. Now the Anunnaki are totally different from the Igigi because the Igigi were their slaves, and it was the Igigi who created the Nephilim. It was their slaves who created the Nephilim. It was their slaves who created the Nephilim.
No, brother, that's not true. The Nephilim are the people of the Bible are referencing Genesis 4 and 6, Genesis 6 and 4. Listen, right here on the screen, I don't know if you can see the screen, but you brought up Zechariah 16, the Lost Book of Enki. So, scholars and theologists alike now recognize that biblical tales of creation, Adam and Eve, the Garden of Eve, the Deluge, the Tower of Babel, were based on texts written down millennia earlier in Mesopotamia, especially by who? Sumerians. And they in turn clearly stated that they obtained knowledge of past events many of the time before civilization began, even before mankind came to earth, from the writings of the Anunnaki, those who from heaven to earth came, the gods of antiquity. So, are we talking about the same story? I just want to make sure.
That's part of the story. That's part of the story. But you got to remember the Enuma Elish, which in the Bible is the Great Flood. That happened because they allowed it to happen because they wanted to get rid of the Nephilim. The Anunnaki wanted to get rid because let me make my point. What happened was once the Anunnaki started mating with the human beings, the slave class got, because when the Anunnaki mated with a female human being, they would create superhuman beings that you know as Hercules today or you know as Troy. Those are the ones that came from the Anunnaki.
Demigods, right?
Let me finish making my point.
I'm asking you for context. Yeah. Demigods, can we use the word demigods?
Yeah. They created demigods. When the Anunnaki mated with the female human beings, which they genetically engineered, they created demigods like Troy, like Hercules, and all that. But when their slave class got jealous and they tried to get the Pum Pum too, they created the Nephilim. And then the Nephilim were destroying it, and then the demigods were killing the Nephilim, And also, too, they were doing experiments, creating all types of crazy shit. So they said, fuck it. Once the flood came, they sent the flood to kill all that shit, because once their planet is Guru, 3,000 every 3,000 years it comes close to Earth, and this time when it was coming close, it was going to cause the flood. But they didn't want nobody. They said, let's get rid of all these niggas. But it was Enki who took one of his sons or whatever and gave him a secret and saved him and everything. But yeah, man, they fucking, the Nephilim is the fucking wicked ones, and they were the seed of their slaves who made it with the human beings. The Anunnaki, every time they made it with the human beings, they had demigods. So that's the difference. They don't tell you that. That's the whole
I had a question.
You could do the knowledge yourself and see if I'm wrong or right. That's what I got from it.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. When that happened, who told told Noah to build a boat during this great flood you keep speaking about?
Enki came to him.
So it was Enki.
Yeah, it was Enki. Because Enlil wanted to destroy all them, because Enlil hated human beings, because he wanted to destroy them, because he's the one who kicked them out of Eden. He just wanted to destroy them. He didn't like human beings. He looked at them as a problem. Enki, who had created them, was the one who tried to save him. He gave him a chance. And one of his seeds, he gave him the secret shit and gave him some special shit and went to him before. Yeah, it was Enki.
Okay, no problem. Now, when Enki came to him, what did he tell him to build a boat out of?
Now, I can't get into all that, because there's a lot of people that say they had advanced shit. I can't tell you why he gave him, but I know he gave him some. He told him what was up, and he gave him some shit to build. The shit they described, like some big art. Nah, that's not what he gave him. So
okay, can you look at the screen? Can you see the screen?
Yeah, that big wooden ark shit. Nah, that's not. I don't know, but I know he gave him some advanced shit, because he gave him.
Do you mind reading this on the screen? Do you mind reading this verse?
Let me see. Damn, son. This nigga. All right. It says, get it close. I can't really see it.
Genesis 6:17 says, and behold,
I do bring a flood of waters upon the earth to destroy all flesh wherein is beneath of breath of life. From under heaven, and everything that is in earth shall die. Psalm 107:25. For he commandeth and raises the stormy wind, which lift up the waves thereof.
Okay, now I just want to show this here, that this great flood is through many different cultures. Now, right here, we go to Genesis 6:14, and we're gonna get off of it. But can you read that? It's very short. Because Enki is the one talking to Noah. Enki would be who they call God, right? In the Bible.
In the Bible?
Or the Tanakh, the Torah.
The Bible of the God is, I don't know, it's the demiurge. It's not really.
Yeah, okay, so we'll just deal with Enki then. Enki talked to Noah, and he told Noah to build an ark. You told me. So right here in this verse, this will be Enki talking to him. So can you read this verse?
Yeah, because they worship them as gods. The people worship these alien Anunnaki as gods, to be clear. They worship them as gods. These the motherfuckers, like the Enlil, he's the one that created the Hebrews or whatever, the fight or whatever. They worship him as a god. They worship Enki. See, the thing about it is Enki is the one who created like the secret arts, which the masonry use, like as above, so below, all that. He's the one that created that part to free people, and Enlil was using religion, and all the others was using the religion to control the people. So yeah.
All right, no problem.
They had a big war among them. There was a war among them. Yeah.
All right, no problem. Can you read this verse for me? It's very short.
The King James version. Make thee an ark of gopher wood. Room shall thou make in the ark, and shall pitch it with and without with pitch.
Okay, so Enki specifically told Noah to create the ark of gopher wood, right?
Nah, I can't really say that. I can't go for that. Nah.
You can't go for that? You just read it.
No, but what I'm saying is,
so what did he make it out of?
Made of wood. What I'm saying is,
so what did he make it out of?
He gave him some advanced shit to survive, and then I don't know, because it had. They remember.
Does it say that in the? They don't say that in the Enki story. It don't say that in the Enki story. The wood that was made was of a particular type of wood, and for a reason, and it was gopher wood. There's nowhere around it.
Well, I don't know. I can't.
Every text say the same thing. Every text speaks about gopher wood.
Well, I can't vouch for the Bible on that because I know they took a lot of shit in the Bible.
Because we're gonna go to my next source over. Now you have what in Florida, you have Terraria or stinking cedar, but also sometimes it's Florida nutmeg or gopher wood. Okay, so this when Enki came to Noah, whatever advanced knowledge he gave him, a blueprint to build a boat that will survive this world flood. So we on that. Now, when we go to find this wood, what makes it so significant is that it is an endangered tree. It is native to only is a strong word, only a small glacier in the southeastern United States at the border region of northern Florida and southwest Georgia. Now, whatever Enki told him, like you said, he gave him some advanced knowledge. And this knowledge he gave him in the story helped him survive. Whatever Enki gave him. But where he had to get it from, the only place that this grow is not in Mesopotamia, it's not in Samaria, it's not in the Levant, unless the Levant, Samaria, Mesopotamia is not over in North Africa or Asia, South Asia, or the Middle East, what they call the Middle East.
But you're forgetting one thing though. You're forgetting one thing. It was the Anunnaki bought a lot of shit here. They bought goats, they bought chicken. There's a lot of stuff they terraformed the earth with too. You know what I'm saying?
Cool. We just did it with the flood. We just did it with the flood.
Too. Huh?
All that's cool. We just dealing with the flood.
All right.
I'll say this today. If they were, so you speak about these places today, they are known as deserts. They're not agricultural place. When you're out there in these countries, a lot of their produce, they have it shipped in. They do not, they may have goats and all of this type of shit, but they do not have their land, their soil is not made to produce agriculture in a mass to what we see it to be called the crescent. Where agriculture came from.
Even the people too. When you look at the people, those Syrians, they're not the original Assyrians. Those Egyptians,
they're not.
Egyptians. None of the people there too or not. Yeah.
Those people right there would be. Well, that's another conversation. But no, I don't believe those are the same people. Not the people that are there today. No. We know that a lot of them moved in the 20th century.
Mm-hmm.
We know a lot of them was taken there to make up the population for after the world wars that took place here.
Okay, I got a question for you about the Muslims, because the thing about it is there's a difference between, I know the Moors were the original Muslims, Moslems. Now, I know these Arabs were under them. And I know they overthrew them, and then they became the Muslims, Muslims. Am I correct about that? In the whole Middle East area, because I know the Moors were in the Spain, and they were in the whole Middle East area or whatever, and they were the original Muslims. And those Arabs there today were they slaves or whatever, and then they overthrew them when the whole Muslim conquest.
Well, I don't think they overthrew them. I don't even think they even had anything to do with what these people had to do with historically. That again, that population of people went there. That population, even that phenotype, didn't even exist in those days. So yeah, that's why it's not a lot of them in the world, and that's why we only see them in pockets of the world and not spread around the world. So yeah, we see them in certain locations, and we can name other people, but I don't, we go into that, at a different time. But a lot of these people are amalgamation, or a mutation of interbreeding.
See, the thing I think is that after, because I know the Anunnaki genetically engineered black people. And what I'm thinking is after they left, the other motherfuckers came and made these other motherfuckers, these other races, to go against us after they left. That's the thing.
Let me ask you this question. Are you familiar with Black Magic 363?
Yeah. This channel.
363 Empire. Okay, I want you to do me a favor. And I want you to, or you can go here. It's the lecture is titled the same thing. No, it's titled, it's Egypt in America. All right, I want you to check that out on my channel when you get time. Let me see if I
can break down. All right, it's on Black Magic channel.
Yeah, you can watch it there uninterrupted. It's called American. You can just put 363 Empire, because it's the new name.
I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna hit you back up because
and watch the one that says the American Gods. Legendarytopcatz, the American Gods. Check it out, and then come back and talk to me, because a lot of those things that you're saying, just come back, watch it, and then come.
Wait. You said a lot of. What you mean by a lot of those things I'm saying? What you mean?
Just the story of the Inky, Neo civilizations, the Sumerian.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna keep it real with you. I was skeptic on that, but when you look at King Abernashah, he built a whole library of this shit. He had a whole library, and he's the one that made sure, like, a lot of people don't believe in the Sumerian text. They think it's some woo-woo hoo-hee shit, but I'm not a dumb motherfucker. I'm intellectual, and King Abernashah, he was a smart king, and he's the one, he built the first library, and he's the one that made sure they put all this knowledge of the Sumerian tablets and make sure it was there. Now, when you look at the Enuma Elish, that's in the Sumerian tablets, they copied the flood story directly from that. Because what happened?
Brother, you'll see the flood story.
Let me make my point, because when Zechariah Sitchin first came out, nobody, because I read all that Enki and little shit when that first came out, and I was like, but he tried to hide the fact that they were black. He tried to hide the fact that the Sumerians were black, and he tried to act like he hid the fact that the Anunnaki were black. So I read his shit, but I dismiss this shit. I ain't really, don't think I'm just some crazy nigga off of Zachariah. No, I read his shit back in the day, and I had read the Enki and little shit. It wasn't until I found out about King Abernashah and the Sumerian tablets, and how he created the first library and documented this shit and different shit. And I'm like, and that's the same way, like, you keep asking me for references. The Sumerian tablets are a reference. You keep asking me for references. The whole shit about libraries, niggas ask for references. King Abernashah, he was a Syrian king. He built the first library. He made sure they documented this shit. So that shit is a reference, boss. So it's not some woo-woo hee-hee shit I'm talking.
Do you speak?
So you speak my shit or whatever. I just said that shit. You asked me to come on. I give you my shit. It's all good. You ain't got to.
It's all good. It's all good, brother. Again, hey, don't forget to check that video out and just tell me what you think about it.
I'll check it out. I'll see what's up, man.
All right, that's it, man.
But
Appreciate
I've been watching you do the knowledge. Yeah, you got respect, Top Cats. You know what I'm saying? You got respect. You do the knowledge.
It's all love, man. It's all love, Pierre.
Yeah. So I'm good now. I'm good. You know, I'm gonna smoke. I'm gonna reminisce on this. So I'm good now. You good?
Oh, yeah, man. I'm excellent, man. Appreciate you coming up.
Respect. God bless, all right?
In a real way. Appreciate you. All right, shout out to everybody that pulled up. Shout out to my bro Ties, baby. Little Ties out of Philly, man. Appreciate that love in the cash up. Gang. Hey, y'all, it's been cool. Appreciate y'all coming through. Rocking out with the kid. Whoa. That ain't it. That ain't what we doing. Appreciate y'all putting up, man. I love y'all. That's my time.
In my stomach, there's a pain. You walk in my direction, I go the other way. I start to stutter with the speed. Understanding what I need is go weak. What's happening to me? In the dark, can you tell me what it means? I lay my head on my pillow.
On a Saturday. We rocked out for 4 hours, man. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Hey, we got the platinum packs up top too, man. Go get y'all the platinum pack. $200.
I scribble X and O's in my notebook, checking how my hair and my nails look. I feel myself in the zone. You're nervous when you go. I say I'm not home. See your face like in my favorite song. Should I send an email at home? You're the number one topic on the phone. I wonder if you know. Do I have a clue? I lay my head on my pillow. And you got me staring out the window. We're showing stars outside. That's the reason why. You're already sexy boy. You're sexy boy. Hey, baby. I wanna know. Tell me when something now is taking over me. Yeah. I'm not gonna run now. Just gonna stand here.
Hey, let's go. Hold up. Now what? When I see you, I see you, hold up.
You got it good, they can meet you. Flat in your body can eat. We make you move like free. No, you can't hop, boy, I see you. You ain't getting ready to teach you. Fuck us, you talking about that guy out rushing. Know some niggas that shoot you for nothing. Can't get this spit only morning. No politics and no discussions. Man, that shit like cut it. Cause on my block, Russian. Bring every boy to see home. And we gon' hurt you if you catch it. Tell these people I'm stupid, they see me so funny cause they know the gang and I'm reppin'. Tree shot, Dirty Diana, go get it reppin'. Before you come get it session. What you know about fucking objections? Dirty the weapon, gun kicking like it's taking. Move back. Walking the party with 2 straps. Walking the party like who that? Say that first thing you just shoot that. Shoot first, shoot back. It's automatic when I'm boost. A lot of people on my neck can't prove that. Niggas say I'm prove that. I'm like 2 nuts. Everybody know I'm not too. Cut to his head if he die, whoa. If you don't like me, I don't like you. Whoa. I'm 823 and I'm certified.
Hey, March 22nd, we turning all the way up. We might do an early one though. I don't know. I'm supposed to go to the Bahamas. I'm going to Atlantis.
Know that I'm coming out that burn fly. I fuck with some movies and Maybachs. I fuck with some rollers and paybacks. Small, free throw. Get twitches like free throws. Pick up your shots and reload. No, we don't roll with them people. On the block with each other, with just me and Chopper. We chillin' with killers and scamming niggas. We know the roles of the issue that came to the rock. Ain't really cheese out the slimming nigga.
It's a vibe.
Hold up.
Don't you lie.